Hello, everyone, and welcome to today's stream. Hope you are all doing well. It's the end of the week, or Friday. I guess it's not really the end of the week, but close to it. It'll be the last stream that I'll be doing this week, though, and it'll be we're gonna play some more Sovereign Tower. Apologies for the cancellation again for yesterday's stream. I have other stuff to do, unfortunately. But so I would have liked to progress a bit further with Sovereign Tower by this point, but it seems like we're probably gonna have to finish Act 3 and probably the game, I'm assuming, next week. Though I think I'm going to also, since we finished Database Detective and the Altars seems to be kind of a wash right now. I am thinking of the current plan is to probably start the instant of at Galley House next week, probably early next week, and then we'll do some more Sovereign Tower maybe on like Thursday or Friday. So yeah, that's the general plan. I can't wait to actually play a Galley House. I've heard, overwhelmingly positive. Why can't I speak today? Overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam, and people are comparing it to games like The Root Trees Are Dead or The Seance of Blake Manor and all that. So it must be, if it's along those lines, I think I'm going to have a very good time. I think so. Okay, let's get straight into Sovereign Tower because again, this last part of the game, it is becoming a slog. I have to say, like, it is. We've completed all of the quests with all the allies that are available to us. We just finished with the Basalt Isles and all that. But the question is, what is left in these last few cycles, right? I don't know if there are going to be any major events that'll happen that need our attention. But yeah, let's go. Cycles 37. Oh, and we get to talk to our new best friend, Ari. It's awesome. Oh, jeez, I forgot he's a fast talker. Hi, it's awesome you're here. I have so much to tell you. There's so many things I want to ask you about. I think for some people, this sort of fast talking would be quite annoying, but for me, it's kind of endearing. So, what's got you so excited? Let me tell you. Actually, I was strolling. Okay, hold on. Let me tell you. It was when I was outside this morning. Actually, I was strolling through the streets of Briz on Columbus's back, and I met a gaze full of genuine appreciation at the market. It made me feel all funny. It was so sincere. It was as if they really wanted me to be there. Just because I was there as a royal knight. No one has ever looked at me like that before in Basalt. Behind him, Columbus lets out a little whimper. Oh. All that to say, I'm so grateful, Your Grace. And the best part, I can stay with Columbus every day here. Was life tough on the islands? A bit. Before coming here, I was a mercenary for the islands. Most of the time, I was tasked with protecting convoys, escort work, that sort of thing. It was often rewarding, and I enjoyed any diplomatic missions, but... He likes diplomacy. His charisma's not the highest. He's kind of... In a way, he's very similar to Angelica. Because Angelica had a very high agility score, but her charisma wasn't so high, but we sort of propped it up. Interesting. Let's just say things didn't go very well with my crew. They found me a bit annoying, apparently. I'm not sure why. Why indeed. Anyway, I never really made friends over there. It was kind of lonely. Okay, he's very kind, but he's not the most self-aware. Maybe someone needs to tell him that talks too much and talks too fast. And then at home, all the attention was hogged by Gottfried or Rorik. Since I'm the youngest, I wasn't of great interest in matters of regency, you see. I guess that's why I never felt like I mattered until I came here. Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you all this. You won't hold it against me, will you? I don't want to come across as a drag. Don't blame yourself, it's okay. Oh, you really think so? Everyone tells me I talk too much, yet you're a rare gem. He gathers his two clenched fists in front of him with enthusiasm. In any case, Your Grace, I guess I could have told him, but it's not, he just said that other people have told him that he talks too much. So I guess it's more of a case of he hasn't put two and two together. In any case, Your Grace, know that I'll do everything in my power to become the greatest knight in the world. That look this morning, it was a spark I needed, like a real boost. I want to reignite that little flame in the eyes of each of your subjects, all right? He bursts into a sincere laugh. He's kind of endearing. If we didn't get hitched with Rowan, Ari would be certainly a high contender. Okay, Ursula and Epicurides. I still miss Brimwood sometimes. Oh yeah, they're both from Brimwood. I've traveled far and wide, but nowhere else do my bones feel more at home. It can be dangerous to dwell within a cage whose bars you have polished yourself, my friend. We convince ourselves that the world resonates in unison with us, when we are merely observing it through a mouse hole. Yeah, sure. Had my share of kicks in the teeth. Anyway, I just wanted to say, thanks for everything. Knowing there's a place out there that isn't trying to break you, it helps you keep going sometimes. Do not let yourself be petrified by nostalgia, my friend. The past is a dead weight, and there is still an entire future to be wrested from the hands of power. I did get a little... While I was reading some stuff online, I you know, it's hard to avoid some spoilers. I did... Or, actually, it's not really a spoiler. I actually read the patch notes for this game, because they've been, you know, making quick patches after the release. I did notice in one of the patch notes that there's a mention about Ursula's quest line, and that... maybe I shouldn't spoil here, but... there's something definitely going on with Ursula, but for whatever reason in my playthrough, it doesn't seem... I don't know if my playthrough is kind of bugged, because a lot of the quest lines we've gone through with a lot of our knights have sort of ended up not going anywhere. Like, again, the whole thing of Goberto and Gwendon, like, I don't know what's going on with that. Apparently that's a bug. That's a real bug. There's also... Well, actually, let's look through here. Yeah, Ursula has some quest line. We were getting close. There were a few points where we were getting close, like being more friendly with Ursula, and you know, just trying to get her to open up. But we haven't gone anywhere with that yet. And then there's Aaron, which he took the dragon heart into himself, and we had a few rude, not so very respectful conversations with him. Gideon, we found his, we figured out his history, but that didn't really go anywhere. I was suspecting that he might be perhaps sacrificed to perhaps, you know, get both Groveshire and Gavalt onto our side, but haven't heard a thing about that. I think it's maybe the case that maybe I'm missing, I missed something or forgot to do something. I'm not sure. But yeah, that hasn't progressed. Rufus is Rufus. He's a good boy. Oliver, I think we're finished with him because he graduated. I don't think there's anything mysterious, further mysterious about him, though. Well, actually, there is a question mark here. There's an attribute about him that we don't know about. Epicurides, I think we're still working through his quest line a little bit. There's definitely something there. Edith, something has happened to cause the spirit to go into her. from the sword into her. I don't know if this will progress. And then Ari's our newest person. I'm expecting. He's also very lower level than everyone else. I'm expecting like a lot of further conversations with him. So yeah, that's kind of the state of things. Actually, we can hear a rumor about Ari. Speedster. Score bonus based on the reduction in quest duration. Oh, that actually works out for us because I've been trying to get these quests always done in one cycle, so it's not bad. Edith does have something. Oh, wait. Why is Rufus? Rufus wasn't unavailable before. Why? And also Edith's available now. Rufus? Does Rufus have something? Oh. We actually do have a few things missing here, yeah. There's a quest that he likes and a quest that he doesn't like. Sure. Okay. I can't believe I missed this one. Unless maybe they patched the game and maybe there's a bug preventing me, because I recall this has said no rumors for Rufus for quite a while, so maybe they fixed something there. But I'll do that. Okay, let's do another save here. I'll save over the original Cycle 37 save. And let's talk with people. I think, yeah, the Basalt Isles folks are probably going to come by and, yep, here they are. Who else is here? Betty, Daisy, Roland. Okay. Oh, and then we found out it was Rorik who was going to be who is the actual heir. Hopefully this doesn't turn into a civil war or anything. Your Grace, finally, tell us who is the heir? Who is the name on the walls of the cave? It's mine, isn't it? Alas, oh Jesus, keeping your. Alas, I'm not dressed appropriately. Your Grace, are you aware that if my brother is indeed the rightful heir, the Basalt Islands are destined to disappear? Really? Are you kidding? If that idiot is the heir, you can be sure that our islands will be nothing more than dead rocks, devoid of economic value or diplomatic influence. Please. You're nothing but an opportunist, willing to sacrifice the county for your own miserable ambitions. The two brothers watch you, hanging on your every word, just as you do on their long, finely chiseled noses. Can I make am I allowed to make a choice here? Is the question. Oh. Deck now, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Aha, yeah. I can be truthful. I can also lie. I can lie here. But we can, Oh, hi Altherin. Thanks for the raid. Wow. Much appreciated. Well, were you, what were you up to in your stream? Hello raiders. I don't know how to handle this. Hi, yeah, I'm Karugi. I'm a Dark Elf Cleric PNG tuber. And I'm playing Sovereign Tower, which is a new game that just came out. It's more of like a time-traveling RPG sort of kingdom management game. And we're in the sort of the last act, but it's kind of I'm trying to get to the end of the game here. Yeah, welcome in. Let's see here. I'm going to just go through these dialogue options here. Gottfried, why do you think Rorik's protectionism is so dangerous? These ideas are from another time. The economic future lies in openness and alliances, which you are already pursuing, aren't you, by playing the helpful neighbor? Our dynasty has practiced isolationism until now, and it has never made us stronger or more credible politically. The people of the Isles of Basalt wish to open up to the world, Your Grace. They call for open borders, the right to fall in love with strangers, free trade for all, and the joy of laughing on a terrace in freedom. Oh, and thanks for the follow too, Altherin. They are but fools who have never left our shores. That's wrong voice. They are fools who have never left our shores. They dream of what they do not know and ignore the consequences. Ignore the consequences. Are you not yourself a fool who has never left our shore? So Gottfried is saying a lot of things about openness and stuff, but Rourke seems to think that Gottfried is kind of a sleazy... he's putting up a facade, in a way. Let's ask Rourke here. Rourke, why do you find Gottfried's will to open the county so threatening? I can see that some alliances are useful, otherwise I wouldn't be standing before you, Your Grace. But my brother dreams of a reckless openness, a naive trust, ready to offer our lands the first charming smile that comes along. Need I remind you of the Empire of Angalor, which allied it with its neighbors only to enslave them? Or how Brimwood nearly perished for having trusted those dynasts. The Angalor Empire, which is at this kingdom's doorstep right now. I believe our people desire independence above all else, Your Grace, and independence demands vigilance. Also, independence is misspelled. I typoed twice. This would be an E here, not an A, unless... Yeah, I've never seen it spelled like dance. That's... Yeah, I think that's... I'm pretty sure that's incorrect. Okay. The people you describe are nothing but a rabble of cowards, weak, terrified, and unwilling to face what they fear. And yet you conveniently omit the calamities you faced yourself when you ventured beyond our borders. Okay. So I have to make a choice. I could lie and give it to Gottfried. I like the ideas of openness and all that, like to open your kingdom to other... I think definitely isolationism is tends to have a lot of more cons than pros. But at the same time, it does seem like their father chose Rourke to lead them on, so I think we should respect. I think I will respect his father wishes. I didn't know the guy, and we'll, Rourke is not like, I don't know if I describe him as like, he's not a sheer curmudgeon, like to just close everything, just we're just gonna go off and do our own thing. Yeah, let's go for Rourke here. Gottfried is... Oh, maybe because if I choose Rourke here, maybe Gottfried will take off the mask and just show his real side here. I kind of want to see. I'm hoping that'll happen here. By all the I forgot. Wrong voice. By all the gods, I refuse to believe it. How could that boar have been the favorite? What proof do you have? The so-called inscription on the walls of the cave that no one outside the Sovereign's Knight has seen? Oh, please. Are you finally going to shut up, buffoon? I've awaited this for moons, longer than even the deliberations. My farewells. Oh, he made a quick exit. Splendid. Now, before I thank you more properly, what has become of the treasure, Your Grace? Ah, I see. So to recall from this quest was a pretty major quest. We went there to, it was like, volcanoes, pirates, a kraken, like it was incredibly dangerous, but we managed to do it like with flying colors. And we found the name of the heir, which we're truthful here. We also found a whole bunch of treasure, which amounted to 2,500, except because we did a critical success, we actually got double. So we actually have 5,000. But, I mean, I can part with 2,500, that's fine. I have a feeling we have an option to lie, and it's a large amount of money. I think a lot of players who get to this point, if they're not doing so well in the money department, they might be tempted to lie here to keep that money for, other things. But because I'm so flush with cash, I think it's better to just be truthful. I would probably do it anyway. But yeah, and also I think if you lie, I think that it'll probably blow up in our faces later. So let's be honorable. Let's be truthful. Here it is. Though it's technically... I mean, I technically got 5,000, so I'm only giving him half. I don't know. Your honesty is honorable. Sweet. Honorable enough that the Basalt Islands now consider you their allies. Oh. So maybe if I lied, maybe he would catch out on that lie right away, and then I wouldn't be allied with them. But I'm fine with more allies. I'm hoping that the minimum ally count is 7 for help, but I wonder if having more than 7 will maybe have extra bonuses. That's what I'm kind of hoping here. Thanks, Your Grace. And for your very personal investment in the quest that involved humiliating my brother, I also wish to offer you a special gift. Oh. Here is one of the griffins from my personal guard. It is yours. I know it is now in good hands. Sweet. Another mount. I like that. Well, my guard will have to make the return journey on foot, but I suppose a bit of exercise never hurt anyone. Actually, can only be better when it comes to allies. I guess my question is, I don't know if the game will count it, because it's been very much, as long as you hit the minimum, it gives you a bonus, but I don't know if more gives, like mechanically speaking, if it gives you any more. Also, I've not seen yet that you can lose allies. So maybe this is, I don't know. Might as well just have more allies. Why not? Thank you, Count of Basalt Islands. You're right. After all, the Isles are only a 2-week walk away. Oh, yeah, they are kind of far away. Goodbye, dear ally. His nose, once raised like a threatening rampart, now seems to you like an elegant pillar on which it would be almost pleasant to lean. What a description. Okay, let's go through the rest of these. You are from Enberg, I think. Yeah, Betty. Your Grace, we have lost an incredible volume of sensitive documents in a recent theft. Sensitive is So one thing I'm noticing in this game, and it's kind of noticeable from like other narrative games I've been playing, there's still a lot of typos in the text. It's not like jarring or anything, or it doesn't prevent like, understanding the game, but considering how the game came out, there's still a lot. It's all over the place. So I think they're probably going to work on fixing that, I hope. The only suspect so far is a cat, who has been spotted at several locations where the theft has taken place. Our local mages suggest it might be a shape-shifting thief. Do you know someone who can deal with those? Ooh. You got a lot of options here. Okay. So we can study the shapeshifter. We need high magic, +1 of scholars, and a consumable. Capture the shapeshifter. This needs magic and wit. This doesn't show... Capturing them doesn't show a benefit, but I wonder if the shapeshifter could be recruited as a knight or something. And then finally kill the shapeshifter. The sort of blunt approach to this. High magic, -1 to scholars, so it's not going to make them happy. And 80 gold. So I definitely don't want to do this last one. That seems like a bad time. Capture is interesting to me. Or we can just investigate. Let's try to capture it. Yeah, let's do that. I suppose there is a way to counter her power after all. Good old Roland's here. I gotta give him the... I've been trying to give him a sort of... I don't know what the accent is. It's a very commoner English accent. Your Grace, it's complicated with Grest scholars. Imgod started a strike right outside the new ore mine. We need you to knock some sense into them, and so the miners can get back to work. Oh. Scholars are on organize a strike in front of the newly found ore mine. Why? Well, this option's available to us. We have 44... Yeah. Why are they on strike? Apparently they reckon the mine's on some ancient site from a lost civilization. Sounds like one of them pub stories to me, Your Grace. Ah. We should let them excavate the site. I think this might be just an easier... Yeah, I don't really want to do this quest. It improves our... I see. If we do this, we can get +1 of the merchants, but our relationship with the merchants is totally fine right now, so... Yeah, let's do this. If that's your wish, Your Grace. Oh, and Daisy, from Milkford. Mate, we're debating between rabbit stew and chops with vegetables for the Milkford Winter Feast menu. Which would you prefer, eh? Rabbit stew. This is a very strange choice. This one is +1 to merchants, +1 to the people. Our people score is crazily high. I don't think we need more than that. And this one is vegetables. I mean, out of these three, merchants could use a little help, so let's do rabbit stew. Noted. Oh, this guy again. He keeps... We're trying to whittle down our little backlog of quests, but he keeps adding more stuff to it. Your Grace, well, I woke up with these letters in my left hand. One of them looks like a bad prank. Good luck! One of them? Is there a special one? Oh, and someone wants to talk to me. Oh. Rowan wants to talk to me. For those that don't know, in the previous part of my playthrough, I hooked up with him. So we had relations in the hay. There was a scene. Nothing explicit, of course, but oh, Your Grace, I wanted to tell you. Since you're allied with the Isles of Basalt now, I should be able to acquire one of their griffins for you. Not that I'm particularly trained to look after those critters, but anyway, well, here you go. Oh, there you go. Oh, and well done on the alliance, too. It's great. He's a man of few words, but I get what he's saying. I'm very curious. Actually, hold on. So this is not Gottfrig's, the griffin that we just got from the Baron of the Isles. Frecky, agility 2, charisma 2. This griffin seems to have a very wry smile. I don't know if I'm seeing that or not. A very young griffin in his prime who belonged to a member of Sir Rorik's escort. He is very elegant and helpful, and he flies. Cycle duration reduction -3. Nice. Cool. And it seems like we do have Rispe, who is also another griffin. Not as impressive though. Agility 1, wit 1. Plus some passive. I don't know what that is. Cycle duration 3. So he's an option. 350 gold. And we're flush with cash. We could buy that. Alright, time for the time-consuming part of the game, which is assigning my knights to quests. We don't have anything major this cycle, so it's all just optional miscellaneous quests. We have 10 knights. I'm gonna do the whole thing of clearing out all my equipment here. Okay. Alright. What should we do here? Let's look at the new ones here. We have brush clearing in Belthorn. I also realize I'm going to be covering up the text on this side because of my avatar. If I go on the right side, you can't see the equipment I'm choosing, so You'll have to just believe me when I say the description here. Forest surrounding Belthorn is in dire need of clearing. +2 nobles, 3 knights. Looks like wit is needed. Ooh, giant spiders. In Nionid. +1 to nobles. The Mad Mercenary. From a lone mercenary is terrorizing one of the Kutnar camps. A bounty has been placed on his head, preferably for a quiet assassination. Oh. Interesting. Sea Shanties competition. Pince Harbor is organizing a big sea shanty singing contest. Send your best singers to form a team and win the competition. Charisma and agility. I remember last cycle there was an ice dancing competition, and we sent Gideon to there, and Gideon was like just by sending Gideon to it, we got an unexpected outcome. He just stole the show, basically. I don't think it's going to happen the same time. Same thing's going to happen with sea shanties, because I think he's more refined, I guess. But it does make me wonder. There's probably, because on the map here, not in this timeline, we never got the best outcome, I think, from South Bay. But maybe if we had, or maybe something similar, we could have gotten maybe some knight from South Bay who would be really good at that sort of thing, like a pirate knight. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't think they're at, whoever they are. I don't think they're they're at our table. Okay, let's the capture the shapeshifter is probably the most difficult quest. Skeleton Invasion's pretty high up there too. And then we have this silly thing, which I don't know what... I kind of want to get rid of it, but... And the thing is, they don't really have any... There's no way to, you can't, decline a quest or anything, so they're always stuck here. Oh, James Mars, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. This is a 2-man quest. Okay, let's look at this one first. So we need wit and magic. That's probably going to be these two, honestly. Oliver's better at magic, whereas Epicrates is a little better at wit. Let me see if there's any other candidates that might work. Aaron's okay. Aaron's kind of more middling, and Ursula's same thing. That's their, for Ursula, that's actually her strongest suit. But it is worth noting, yeah, a lot of the knights on the left side of my table are the earlier ones, and they're all fully leveled up right now. The max level's like 15, so you can kind of tell that they have a lot of weaknesses, and I'm only able to bring them up to, they've sort of peaked. They can't get any better. Whereas some of the newer knights, they sort of started with stats or had story upgrades, like, Oliver graduated from college, Magician's College, and all that. So yeah, I'm noticing there's a discrepancy between the older and the newer knights here. I think it's gonna have to be these two. I think they are the best fit. So let's... Oliver? Oh, Oliver likes this one. And Epicrates likes it as well. Okay, this is like a perfect fit for them. 1 to 3 damage. They're okay. 3 duration. We'll figure out the horses in it later. Okay, so those two are locked in. Can we do this one? I just want to get it off my plate. The maximum strength is what's that's the big concern, because we don't have, our table has only a couple knights that are higher in strength. That's Goberto would be one, which he obviously loves this sort of thing. Rufus would be one, though it's kind of a waste. You know what? Yeah. I think I'm just gonna get, I just want to get this quest over with. It's been sitting here for a while. Also high agility, which Gilberto might need some help with. So these two I think are going to definitely go. And now that it's more of a question of filling out the rest. Gideon has 6-6 in strength agility, no. Aaron has 7-7, that's a little better. Angelica has 10 agility, but her strength is not great. Maybe Angelica? Oh, I guess Edith's actually a bit better. 7 strength and 10 agility. Sure. I'll set Edith. And then... Ari is better than Angelica in terms of agility, but his strength is not so good either. Plus I can't change out his mount. I feel like he'd be better... I think given that this is a single duration quest, I think I'm going to assign Angelica to this instead. Because Ari is, even though his stats are better, he'd kill this agility requirement with no problem. But because he has the Griffin, Columbus, I think he's better at one of the other quests, so we'll give this a try. I hope this is not a bad decision here. We also have this quest, Reef Cleaning, which has been sitting here as well. Actually, I'm going to try to focus on maybe the... How many nights do we have? We have 4 nights left. Oh. If it's 4 nights, then it's going to change some things here. We have no single night quests here. We could send one for training. Actually, is that... Hold on. I want to check something. If a lot of these knights are already max level, can I even train? It seems... It seems like I can, but I'm not sure if anything will happen because... They can't go past level 15, right? Anyway. So that basically, that's an option, I guess, if I choose one of the 3-man quests and have one left over. But I'm going to try to see if I can do the 2-man quest instead. So we have this one, kind of nothing burger, 1 duration. Skeleton Invasion's interesting. Quite a difficult one. The Giant Pearl needs strength. It's probably not a good choice because considering. Well, I guess it's kind of like it's easier than the Skeleton Invasion at least. The Mad Mercenary. Giant Spiders. I would like to improve my noble relationship as much as possible, but a lot of these quests don't really fit into that narrative right now. Or maybe I don't... The alternative is I could just not do this quest and just do 2 of the 3-man quests. Which might be a better choice, honestly. Skeleton Invasion. Let's try. Okay, we'll stick with this. So, Skeleton Invasion, Strength and Agility. There is a sword that I can use to really improve Strength and Agility. It's the Victoria's Sword. Which 2 knights? Aaron's a good choice for this one. Gideon, not so much. I didn't get a chance to improve his magic that much. And then Ari is... I have to figure out some way of improving his strength and magic. Oh, he doesn't like this one. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe Well, he likes us a lot, so I don't know. Thing is, Ursula's not the best choice. Well, maybe he is, because he... Or no, she is. Because she does have a pretty good magic already. If I give her... Actually, if I just hand her Victoria's Sword right now, it's pretty good. Sure, let's send Ursula on that one. Which leaves Gideon and Ari. I could just send them on something simple. Mad Mercenary. This one also needs strength and agility. Giant spiders. Let's do giant spiders. He doesn't like spiders. Okay. Maybe we can't really win with Ari here. Okay. I think these are my knight. These are going to be my knight selections. Let's start assigning equipment. So let's start with this one, because this one seems pretty difficult. We have Oliver and Edith. No, Oliver and Epicrates. Honestly, their base stats should be enough to do this. Their luck is a bit low. I also need to give them appropriate... I could give... Which one's lower here? Okay. Epicrates' agility is a bit low. I don't know what the requirement is for that, but Sleipnir seems like a good fit there. So prop that up a little bit. And then... For Oliver... Okay, I'm looking for a -2 horse. Because the duration's 3. Bayard... Oh, Bayard's an interest... Bayard is actually really... I think he's definitely good for the other... Especially the 4-man quest. So I'm going to leave... Yeah, definitely not using Bayard here. Sivko Burko. Old Griffin. Nope, that's not a good choice. Paul... I got a lot of... Oh, Frecky's here. Frecky. Agility and... Charisma. I don't think we need that as much. Yeah, no. We have the nice dragon, which does improve a lot of the other stats. It does -1 to wit. I don't think that's the right one to use either. Pegasus? Should I buy that other griffin? Let's see. This is agility and wit. 350. I'm gonna buy it. It's not the most impressive thing, but in terms of the other choices I'm seeing, like, I'm not really impressed here, to be honest. So I think I will give him Rispe. He'll bring his wit a little bit higher. In terms of weapons... I'm actually going to leave... I'm actually going to come back to these guys because I think they're okay, even without weapons. But so it kind of implies that maybe I should give them leftovers. The one I'm worried about is this one, because not all our knights satisfy the requirements. So... Or Goberto. He's not the highest strength, so I do still need to bring it up even further. And then we have Rufus, which is kind of similar. He's a better agility. And then Edith has a better agility and strength. And then you have Angelica, who's kind of... Yeah. Angelica I'm actually more worried about here. I think I will give her Knight's Killer. Actually, hold on. Maybe this is a bad choice. Because the Skeleton Invasion, I gave this sword... I might switch this out, actually. Because I think this sword might be better in some other person's hand. Yeah, let's... You know what? Let's go back over here. So 5 and... Oh, let's look at this. 5 and 10. 7 and 10. 10 and 7. 10 and 4. So if anything, actually, Gilberto probably needs this sword more than Angelica. So we could do something like that. That maxes out his strength. So he's got that in the bag. His magic sucks, though. So is there... Oh, I know the horse. I know the horse that we can give him. Rabbicano. Yeah, it doesn't quite... I think he's just a little bit low. He's just not really touching agility and magic, but at least it's not bad. Like, it's not too bad. So I think this is going to be the combo for Gilberto. Also need to repair his armor. Okay, and then let's look at Angelica here. So again, I think, yeah, Knight's Killer is probably the go-to choice here. I don't know how... I'm not sure of any way of bringing her... Actually, Bayard... Where's Bayard? Okay. 11 strength, 11 agility. It's not too bad. We'll go with this. Yeah, her magic sucks, though. I don't think there's much I can do to... Well, let's see. Blue mana potion. I think what I'll do... I'm not going to use any consumables. I'm actually trying to sort of stockpile them because I think there's going to be some bigger battles here. Okay, so there's Angelica. Then we have... Okay, so I can't choose her sword. Doesn't Gilberto have a passive that gives him a boost if you give him cheese? Oh, he does. Yeah. I think I forgot about... I've always forgotten about that. Do I have any cheese, though? That's a better question. Murmuring cheese? Also, I'm not sure if the bonus is actually big enough to make a difference. It's hard to tell. The only cheese I have is murmuring cheese, and it's not great. Oh, his luck is already 0. It'll improve his wit, which we don't know what that is, but... I mean, if his luck is already 0, this is not going to get any worse. Maybe, you know what? Sure, I'll give him the cheese for this. Let's see what happens. Okay, so what horse should I give Edith? So many choices here. Broyfort's probably a good choice. That's a simple strength. The nice dragon's kinda cool too, but no, I think it's gonna be Broyfort there. Angelica's at 8. She's fine. And then finally we have Rufus. Let's choose a horse first. Again, it can only be... we can get away with a -1 cycle duration, because again, it's just 1 duration. So any horse will do. The Old Griffin, that's a bad choice. Sovereign... Paul... Reki... Swallow... Not really good choices here, I'm afraid. I think I'm gonna go with Swallow, I guess? It just increases his agility a little bit. Yeah, all the other ones seem to sacrifice one for the other, so... I guess Freki would be better in terms of... Do I have a quest that needs charisma? I don't think so. I don't think I have one. Okay, I think I can get away with then assigning him Frecky. So his agility goes up to 9 instead. Charisma's probably not gonna matter here. And weapon. His magic is not bad. I'm not gonna fuss about that too much. Dragon sword. Do I have something that does... This one's straight up strength. The duelist sword's interesting. Oh, the oyster knife's interesting too. Actually, you know what? Oyster knife. Oh wait, no, I forgot I had got this new one. Kraken's Bane. Agility 1. Luck -2. We also have the poison dagger as well. I'm gonna give him Kraken's Bane. Yeah. So now his strength is at least pretty damn close to maximum. Okay, so just double checking. Goberto. Got you. And we got you. Okay, so they all have weapons and mounts. Okay. So we'll go with that for now. Back. Okay, let's actually go start going through these. So these two, so she can't have the sword. So I need to give her something else. Maybe there are some other options here. There's the oyster knife. There's the poison dagger, which increases her magic even further. It's not bad. And there's also the duelist sword. You don't really need charisma for a skeleton invasion, right? You're not gonna like charm and kiss skeletons, I think. So maybe we can get away with just because I could give the poison dagger to someone else. Right, because is there another? I'm just checking. Yeah, the these two again. These two have really high. Maybe he could use a dagger instead, because it is pretty high requirement there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give you, Ursula, the oyster knife. And then, can I get her strength up at all even further? Like a Takabrun? Or actually, hold on, there's Paul. Paul can sacrifice her charisma even further. So 7 strength, or 7 strength, 7 agility. I don't know if that's going to be enough. A nice dragon would actually work as well. Oh no! I need this is a 3 duration quest. I need a mount that has -2. So it has to be a nice, yeah, it has to be a nice dragon or someone similar, which I don't think I have here. I've really just run out of. Yeah. Okay. Nice dragon. And then who else is on? Hold on. Giant spiders. Okay, that's 2 duration. That's fine. Okay, so Aaron also needs a mount. I think the last -2 I have is Pegasus. It's not the best. And then there's also Sivko Burko. I still don't know what the passives are on these horses. Something... It's not really well explained. Let's give... I'm gonna give Pegasus to him. Anything, I guess... I suppose I could instead give him the poison dagger. There's also the dragon sword. But that's not really a good choice here, I think. Yeah, let's give him the poison dagger. He's at 7. You're at 6. Okay, they're both okay. And finally, these two. Gideon and... Well, actually, not quite, because we saw this assign weapons to those folks. I mean, they already have they already have high agility. They don't really need very much here, right? At least for Gideon, I can give him something to improve agility. Do I have that? Charisma, wit? Guess I'll get him swallow. I'll assign weapons to these in a sec. Let's go to these two. And I think the time. This is so time consuming because there's so many choices now, and yeah, it just suffers. I guess it just suffers from like it just suffers from like choice paralysis because you're like trying to look up all these different weapons and trying to like know which one's better or not. Capture this shapeshifter. I'm gonna give Epicrates the dragon sword. And Oliver... Oh, what's... his magic is already crazy high. His wit can go even higher here. I could give him the longbow. Let's give him the longbow, yeah. Okay, now back to these two. So I don't think this matters too much. Well, actually, Gideon's agility is not the best. Is there anything I can give? The spurs of swiftness would be +2. There's also the, you know, the drake killing bow. I think I'll give him this. And then Ari, strength. I mean, the strength and magic are already pretty low. I don't think there's much. I could give him the spectral eye for a huge bonus in magic. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I think everybody's good to go here. I'm just going to double check my durations here. So, Skeleton Invasion is a 3 duration quest, -3 and -2, so that's fine. And then Capture the Shapeshifter is also 3 duration, -2, -2. Or, okay. Or I think it was -3. So, yeah, I think we're good finally. It takes a long time. I know it doesn't make the best stream content, but you're still watching this. Well, thanks for your patience. Save the game. It's very possible we could fail, especially that Tarrasca's quest, the 4-man quest. Let me give Goberto another. Goberto is eating a lot. I always give him. He's like he is. I think strictly speaking, he is our weakest knight. So I always give him a snack. Alright, the 4-man quest is first. It's not looking great already. We're still in major failure territory. Okay, Edith's coming in. Jalika, she's not the... Okay. I'll take that. That's fine. Honestly, the only person who's getting experience is Edith. She's still level 14, so I didn't really need the additional experience that much here. All right, so finally that's gone from my quest list here. So 125 plus 2 of the people, not bad. Ursula and Aaron are dealing with the skeleton invasion. Aaron's pretty much got it at success already by himself. Okay, not quite a critical success, but that's fine. 112. Okay, the shapeshifter now. Great success, okay. Oh, and Epicrates got his last... He's now at level 15, so we're going to get a level up from him. 2. And then finally, giant spiders. This should be a cakewalk, I think. Yep, Ari's agility really... Oh, okay. I was kind of expecting a critical success there, but... Not quite, I guess, but that's fine. Plus 1 nobles, and we got some gruel. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, so this is going to be this is Epicrates' last level up. I mean, it's probably going to have to be... I'm trying to make them somewhat well-rounded, so agility is his least one right now. So I think I will spend it on that. And Ari has a lot of level ups ahead of him. His magic is not the best, so I'm gonna bring that up. Okay, cycle 38. Let's give this a save. So, oh, Angelica. Oh, these two would probably have a very fun conversation, I bet. They probably get along very well. Lady Angelica gently strokes the feathers of Columbus, who coos under her fingers. It's so silky. Oh, I adore animals, Sir Ari, but I've never had the opportunity to see such a cute and round griffin before. What a noble creature. He does look kind of cute. He's called Columbus. He's the world's most beloved boy. You'll have to come up. My best friend. You'll have to come up into the clouds with us one of these days. You'll see the lands of Briz look so soft from up there. With pleasure, sir. Okay. Oh, we should, actually a little surprised Alwena didn't summon us here, but... Okay. Rufus does not like magical rituals. Makes sense because a magical ritual turned him into a wolf. Oh, and now we can't get the... There's still one more thing to learn about Rufus, but that's not available to us as a rumor. We still have Edith and Ari. I'm going to investigate Edith here. And let's... Again, we're in the late game. I don't know what kind of events are going to happen. We have 7 cycles left. So I'm like... So these, yeah, Grelin, Roland, these are like, you know, regulars at this point. But I don't know who these two are. Cinderbeard, Torfa. Oh. My greetings. I'm Torfa, emissary of the volcanic isle of Popota. Is that on my map? Hold on. Popota? Oh, it's one of the... I see. Because the Basalt Isles are now allies, we're going to start seeing their requests come in. So Popota Isle is... For a moment I thought there was another nation I missed, but... No. Ahoy, Captain. The name's Cinderbeard, hailing from from Tortosa Isle. Quite the crossing to reach you. Goodness, wasn't exactly smooth sailing. Personally, I arrived on the back of a griffin. It was smooth sailing. Actually, I've been waiting for my colleague to arrive for days. And what a sight upon landing. This port you call Grest. It's quite something. I mean, it's still surprising to see a coastal town without a single palm tree on the horizon. Nothing but those hulking, shapeless, gray dwellings as far as the eye can see. I had time to stop there on the way while waiting for you, and it's true. It has bold aesthetic choices. I can lie and say Gress is a beautiful city, but that seems disingenuous, so let's go straight to business. Do you have a request? Originally, we mostly came round to shake hands, but seeing this dreary landscape gave us an idea. Why not organize a maritime twinning event between Grest and the Basalt Islands? Ooh. Exactly. You'd be showcasing our fine sandy beaches and coconut trees, and on our end, we'd celebrate your local specialties. Word has it, they make a mean soup in Grest. Okay. With pleasure. This increases incoming taxes, and +1 to merchants. 175 gold we're spending, though. Unlimited soup for the islanders. The people seem to like it. And this one doesn't seem like a good idea at all, so, I mean, I have money to spend. But this one does improve people a bit more. Again, the tax, it doesn't tell you, the game doesn't tell you this, but the tax increase you get from this it's kind of marginal compared to how much I'm spending. So, and because we're, especially at the end game here, we're not going to make our money back. But, I mean, this is kind of tempting. Nah, let's just do this one. Let's be diplomatic about this. You can see the taxes. It's just like a +1, +2 increase, so it's like, it's pretty much nothing. Ah, thanks, best friend of Basalt. Grest probably thanks you too. Okay. And now we're just gonna get some, I think just some generic quests here. We let scholars poke around the mine like you said. Oh, this is a continuation from last cycle. Ah. You don't really see that too many of these. I've not seen too many of these in the game, but it's nice to, nice that there's a bit of a quest line here. And what do you know? They found gold. Lost treasure. But there's something else down there. And it was staring at me with its 8 hairy legs. More spiders. A monstrous spider sealed a mine, burn it, destroy it. We shall claim the treasure from this spider. So what do we have here? 2 to 5 damage risk. Doesn't seem that difficult. Merchant, 110 gold. It's not a lot, but I guess it's money. What's this? Sell the place to the Merchants Guild. Let them meet the spider. -1 to people, -1 to scholars. What the heck is this one? I don't really like this one. Yeah, I think we'll add this to our quest list here, so let's do that. Anything's fine, so long as I never ever clap eyes on it again. Someone about whom we have received several reports takes pleasure in spoiling the ending of the first act of a very popular novel. This person is wicked enough to spread the message through illuminated signs during the night. Oh. It's too late for the book. For this book, everyone now knows the main character dies in excruciating pain, but we mustn't let this happen again. Okay. Spoil and investigate. Investigate discreetly. This one requires a high wit. +2 to scholars. This one also needs 3 knights. Join the spies of the night, find him and stop him. Wit and magic. +1 people and +2 scholars. This one is very similar to the shapeshifter quest we did last cycle. We could send Oliver and Epicrates again to this one. They're a very good duo in terms of wit and magic. Yeah. And finally, this one. Oh, just kill him. Agility 2, +2 to people. We don't need, again, we don't need a higher people score. I think we're going to do this one, I think. Yeah. Perfect. Thank you. I've been a victim of this myself, and it's a crime against all readers. Your Grace, a very prestigious twinning has existed for decades in Moonvale County between the city of Rosen and Avalon. Our intellectuals face off in a high-level tournament that blends both philosophical knowledge and alchemical secrets. A true duel of the mind all in all. In short, a four-eyed brawl. That sounds very cool. Yes, I suppose you could put it that way. That's great, son. So are you planning to go? To be honest, a royal escort would be a huge asset for this event. It would be an opportunity to add a touch of credibility to this annual gathering, so we don't just look like a group of four eyes. Oh. Okay, I shouldn't have been so insulting to him. I'm starting to have some regrets here. As a four eyes myself. IRL. Interesting. So I could skip the quest. I do have enough scholars here. I don't know if that's going to be enough. This will improve our relationship with the scholars by 2, which is, I mean, it's not super neat. Also, oh, I see. The tournament is about smarts and magics and stuff, but the knights aren't participating in that. They're just escorting him. What we actually need is a charismatic escort to lead them, so charisma is a bit higher here. It does require 3 knights. It's also only 15 gold. It's I think I'm gonna have to skip it, I think. Yeah, there's other quests I can do instead. Understood, Your Grace. Yeah. Sorry, Grelin. Okay. Cycle 38. Let's take a look here. I'm trying to... Okay, our list of quests is finally... The scroll bar is gone, so it all fits in one screen finally. But let's try to whittle these down with all of our 10 knights available to us. Again, I'm going to clear the equipment. I kind of wonder if other players are doing this. Like, maybe they... You know, you could just keep the same configuration. Like, maybe they don't change any of the equipment or mounts. But I tend to be a bit more flexible. I want to... Because the knights will be going to different situations, so it kind of makes sense to, like, choose different equipment based on what they're facing. Okay, so... I have to make this add up to 10. We have like four 3-man quests. I want to try to maybe prioritize those. Brush clearing in Belthorn. Shanties. Do I have any long duration? 2 duration, 1, 2, 2, 2. Oh wow. Oh, well, actually no. This last one is 3. Okay. So this is good, I guess, because now I don't have to worry. We had a lot of 3 duration quests, and we had a bit of trouble, like a few cycles ago, where we had a lot of... We didn't have that many horses that could reduce duration to 1, so this is actually good. I don't have to worry too much about it now. Okay, oh yeah. The dynamic duo. Put them on here. Also, it's their... Oh, I think their favorite quest, or favorite type of quest, I should say. They need an appropriate mount. So I should probably choose that for them right now. Agility is... this. Part of me... hold on. I kind of want to make use of the Spurs of Swiftness, because then I don't have to put in Because I do need to bring up his agility a little bit. I suppose it... Though I guess instead we could have used... Actually, maybe this is better. These would have been better. Maybe. Because these two also give +2 agility. Plus some extra other benefits. Actually, no. I'm gonna give him the poison dagger. That actually fits better. Yeah, it brings his magic up a bit more. And then horse has to be a -2. Sleipnir is not. Oh, actually no. Well, Ravikano's not bad also. The problem is Ravikano's only -1, so I would have to. I need to buy him a energy beverage. So I think I'll do that right now. To reduce his duration even further. So we'll buy -1 wit. I think that's fine. Why not? Okay, so -1. Okay, so Epicrates is good. And then Oliver... Something to improve his wit and agility, which we do have quite a few things that could help in that regard. We have Swallow... I think I need to choose a... Oh, Rispe. Yeah. Rispe is a good choice. And then there's Assassin Daggers or a net. This reduces his charisma. The charisma requirement is not visible, but I somehow feel like charisma is actually kind of high on this, so probably not going to use the net. I think I'm going to just use the daggers. So 13 wit, 13 magic, 10 agility. It's pretty good, I think. Okay, these two are locked in. Now I have to choose which other ones to do. If I do 2 3-man quests, that's 6 plus 2. So I can do 2 3-man quests and 1 other 2-man quest. Based on my calculations. Question is which one to do. This one I've been eyeing for a bit. It's not a particularly hard quest, but it does improve our noble relationship. It's our lowest right now, so let's do this one. We need... Who has good wit? 7, 7. It's pretty... Everybody's pretty damn average. Yeah, okay. I see. Pretty damn average. Strength is low, luck... Okay, they need to have a little bit of luck. Brush clearing. I see. I suppose magic could be useful for this. I'm thinking Ursula, Aaron, but I don't know who the third person is. I don't think it's going to be Angelic. Not these two. Gideon... I don't know about Gideon. Rufus is kinda overkill on this, but maybe? Let's leave... Okay, we'll come back to this one. I think it depends on what other quests I'm going to be doing. Especially, I need to choose I need to choose quests for these two. They're kind of... Is there a quest that requires high strength? Or at least moderate strength, I guess. The Mad Mercenary. Assassination. Actually... Huh. Okay. Reef cleaning. Fabric parasites. The giant pearl. This, okay. Giant pearl or the mad mercenary. I think, let's do the... I think Goberto I'm going to assign to the giant pearl. He wants to do that. Yeah, it's a very good fit for him. Who else has relatively... I think it'd be Rufus, right? It's probably going to be Rufus. Okay, so Rufus on this one. Also his favorite. So that's our 2-man. What's the other 3-man then? Reef cleaning, high gilding wit, bridge reconstruction, +1 to merchants. I seem to be... And this one is agility and charisma. Gideon's not a bad choice for this. Again, I don't think he's going to get an unexpected outcome because I don't think ice dancing is his thing, not sea shanties. Edith is not a bad choice. Well, her charisma sucks. I think, yeah, Ari's a good choice for this one. And Angelica. Yeah. So that means Edith is the last person for this quest here, which is okay. Okay. All right, I'm gonna assign equipment. I'm gonna do all this sort of thing. Let's do the giant pearl first. So, strength, wit, and agility. I don't think I've give him swallow to improve his wit and agility there. I don't think I need to increase his strength too much more. I'm trying to look and see if there's anything else I can do. Let's give him the bow, because all of his other stats suck, so I think that's a really, really good choice for him. And then Rufus, actually also checking damage. Okay, that's fine. Rufus is quite damaged, but this is only 1 to 2 damage risk, so that's totally fine. Honestly, I'm not sure what to give Rufus. All his stats are should be enough, but oyster knife. I'm gonna give him the oyster knife, I think. Yeah. And horse. Not sure what would be good here. Bayard would be an interesting one. I'll come back to him. Let's go to the Sea Shanties competition. I think there are some pretty good choices to be had here. I think Angelica, I'm going to give her Frecky. Agility and charisma. And then weapon-wise... Kraken's Bane is not bad. Let's do that. Ari's agility is already very high. Oh, and he's already... Oh, he has this eye still. Yeah, I forgot to unequip it. I think really his charisma is what's needed. I think I'll give him the mirror axe. Yeah. And then finally Gideon. Agility is what we need. Victoria's sword is interesting. Do I need to use Victoria's sword at some point. Is this the... Should I use Victoria's sword, or is there another possibly better... Brush clearing doesn't really fit. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you take the sword. Why not? Because these two are already set, right? Yeah, okay. So, okay, back to this. So you have the sword. Horse. What kind of horse do you want? Sovereign reduces agility a bit. Improves luck a bit. I'll give you Pegasus. Yeah, I'm gonna max out his charisma. So those are that's set. Okay, this team's ready to go. Okay, back to these two. Trying to see. Strength and agility. I'll give you Bayard. Yeah, make his strength extremely high. Honestly, all of these quests are starting to get. The difficulty has increased a bit, but it's our knights are so powerful now that these quests are now starting to be kind of too easy. Maybe Bayard might be a better choice for you. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give you Bayard instead. And then weapon. Need something with good wit. It might be the net. I'll give her the net. Aaron is our well-rounded guy. What should I give you? Don't really have any other high wit thing. Well, oh, I have Ponzi. I'll give him Ponzi. Or actually, no, I'll give her Ponzi. Bring her wit up. And then Aaron, oh, what other horse can we give to you? Luck Dragon, or Ice Dragon, I should say. Broyfort. Give you Broyfort. And sword. Longbow's not a bad choice. Let's do longbow. Okay, these guys are set. I have to go back to Rufus because I took his horse again. Dragon sword's not bad. Oh no! Oh wait, that's what am I looking at? That's the wrong one. Horse. I'm looking for horse. Nice drag. Yeah, dragon. Okay, let's just do it again. We're just going to do a double check here. So Giant Pearl is these two. Looks good in terms of damage. These three are going to the Sea Shanties competition. With a massive, massive charisma. Okay. Brush clearing for 8 and 4. Okay. And finally, these two are doing the investigation on the supposed shape, not the shapeshifter, but a spoiler. Someone's spoiling some stories there. Okay, so we're gonna do these 4 quests. We're willing to, yeah, I think we're doing a pretty good job whittling them down. Because every time the courier comes, we get 3 more quests. So we'll have 5 of these left afterward. Okay, let's save. Cycle 38 afternoon. Go to the kitchen. I want to try maybe giving meals to some other people here. Like, I mean, Ursula likes, I guess these are guys. I don't know if I ever figured out what Angelica likes. Is it crepe? It was crepes, okay. Alright, let's do it. I'm trying to get through this as fast as possible, but you know. Okay, Pearl first. Okay, well, Rufus is... Okay, again, almost critical success, but that's okay. You don't really need more experience at this point. 112. Sea shanties. Maybe critical? Yes, indeedy. Okay. We have a powerful tonic. It'll taste okay. Minus 1 strength, minus 1 wit, but plus 2 agility. Oh, whoa. Aaron didn't do such a good job there. We still got great success, but maybe he wasn't the best in some other skills. Plus 2 nobles, 112. Good. And then finally this one's the most difficult of the quests in this cycle. So, yep, Picardy's be a great success. Nice. Okay. Cool. So really we're just, honestly, the only thing I'm worried about is the relationships with our nobles and the other factions. Just make sure they're maintained and all that. 1 point to Ari. Let's see. His agility is already quite high. Let's bring his strength a little bit up. Oh, and another conversation with him. Nice. Let's do that. You spot your young knight immersed in a book filled with vivid illustrations of island landscapes. Watch silently over his shoulder. You lean in slightly to leaf through the volume beside him. As Sir Ari flips the pages, you discover white sand beaches framed by wooded ridges and lush valleys. Have you seen this, Your Grace? Even though it looks like somewhere in Basalt, it's actually an island off the coast of South Bay. It's called Jin Island, a tiny forgotten slice of paradise apparently. We did go there. We tried to find the lamp to save the current Baroness of South Bay's father, the former Baron. But we failed because the lamp was missing. Is this implying that, is there a way to get Ari earlier in the game? Such that he could, like, go... With his griffin, he could have just gone straight to the island, grabbed the lamp before whoever else took it, and Oh yes, I know that island. Oh really? You know so many things, Your Grace. He lowers his voice as if making a forbidden request. Do you think you could send me there someday? He dives his bright eyes back into the book and seems to find a particular kind of calm. You've rarely seen him so serene. A clear water free of ripples. I can't really answer his question, can I? So you like to read? Not really, I should say. Aside from books about mysterious islands. I have a hard time concentrating under normal circumstances, you see. Is this ADHD representation here? Everything's a bit too much of a blur in my head. Who would have guessed? Discovering new horizons, other islands to explore, it's always a great joy. You know, I've been roaming this basalt island since I was a child. But over time, everything started to look the same. The same rocks, the same coconut trees, the same breeze. Honestly, I'm kind of like Ari, because I always like to see new things. I like to, you know, travel and explore new places. But yeah, I like do a lot of like hikes and walks around where I live, and it does get a bit boring after a while. Like you see, I've done the same walk maybe several times. It's like, yep, nothing's changed. It's same tree, same stuff. Maybe one little thing's different. Maybe they're doing road construction or something. I don't know, or maybe a business shut down or a new business came up. I don't know. Oh, nothing surprised me anymore. His voice turns mournful. So I'm looking for just a little escape in these books, I guess. I like the second answer. I understand. It's the same from this tower every day. Yes, that sounds dreadful, Your Grace. You don't even have sun and sand to warm your feet. I feel sorry for you. But I'm not saying that to be mean. After all, you have a superb kitchen here, and friends. Oh, wow. The first answer is very, yep. The second answer is very interesting, though. It's like, oh, yeah, this sucks. I'll go with the first one. It's true, over time, those familiarities become almost comforting. You're right, Your Grace. I don't know what it came over me. Learning to draw comfort from these things is a conscious... Jesus, so fast. From these small things is a conscious effort. Maybe I've just become too jaded. Perhaps I just need to change my perspective a bit, Your Grace. A fresh start? A short break? A little life away from the islands? After all, we're never happy without deciding to be, right? I've known that for a long time, and yet I have to keep reminding myself. Sometimes my mind darkens like rain clouds appearing out of nowhere in the sky, and I forget. All joy slips away like sand slipping through my fingers. Aw. Make sure to hold on to all the small joys in life, Your Grace. As he returns to his book, he suddenly seems light, soothed like a sea breeze. Man, I like Ari. Unfortunately, I haven't seen any sort of flirt options with him. I'd see them pretty early in a lot of the characters, like at least to get it started. But I don't know if that's because I've already I've flirted with all sorts of other characters, or maybe for him it comes much later. Anyway, let's so cycle 39. Have some audiences. I'm waiting for something major to happen. Oh, only 2 people. Yeah. It does kind of feel like the game's kind of run out of major events to happen. So I'm kind of, again, I feel like I'm just going through the motions here. Ahoy! Our fine shore is completely blocked off by a giant sea serpent that's gone and decided to lounge all along the coast. Not to see now, but a massive curtain of blue scales shimmering there in the sun. We're at each other's throats. Half want the beast dead to save the view, while the rest reckon we just nudge it along to spoil the neighbor's horizon instead. Okay. We can kill the giant sea snake. There's like a joke regarding sea snakes, right? I don't remember. 3 duration. Oh, this is 3 duration plus 2 nobles, 50. Actually, 100 gold. Move the heavy creatures somewhere else. This does require more strength, but we do get a relic from it. It's not bad. I need two knights for this one. And then, what the heck is this? Let's scrape off its scales and turn it into a giant slide for a fee. Huh. This one requires 4 knights though, which is not... And also increases tax revenue from them. It's an interesting one. But I think moving... I don't know. This is, this one's very... The last one's very tempting, but it does need 4 of my knights to be on that one, which is kind of... Yeah, I don't know. I can... For this one, I would have to basically assign Goberto and Rufus to it, because they're the only ones that have high enough strength. +2 of the scholars, though. Or we can just kill it and improve our relationship with the nobles. That's also... That also might be something. I think we're gonna go do this one. You're the captain, Captain. Your Grace, many individuals have been at the gates of our county since the great tournament, and our alliance has piqued their curiosity. I can't blame them. To behold the homeland of Sir Goberto of Naoned is reason enough for such curiosity, right? But the gateway is too narrow, just wide enough for a carriage, and they pile in by the hundreds. Oh, we have to do some highway widening, some road widening. Okay. Charge an entrance fee. Here's what you need to... Okay, I can just pay the money. Tourism around Goberto, really? Let's do this one. I knew I could count on you, Your Grace. Oh, yep, he said. Now, Your Grace, a sorrowful dude pleaded with me on his knees to deliver these letters to you. He got tears everywhere, but luckily the contracts are intact. We got lucky again. See you. Yeah, nothing is really happening. I feel like I'm just biding my time here. It kind of feels... Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like I might have... I feel like I've missed out on a lot of quest lines, like major quest lines, especially around some of the knights I have. But I'm not triggering them. I'm not triggering the... I haven't been able to trigger them, so it's kind of like... We're just going through all the miscellaneous quests here. It's a bit disappointing. But consider we've gone so far, I think I will, you know, since I'm kind of I've already spent all this time to get here, I might as well just try to trudge along and finish the game. Oh, no rumor there. That's weird. Yeah, Alwena sometimes does not give me the rumor for, Is this the second time that's happened for Edith? I don't know. Let's investigate Ari again. We'll do that instead. Okay. And also, and the fact is, like, this goal here, because I remember in the first and I think more specifically in the first deck, it was quite difficult. It was quite a bit of a challenge to get all these things. I think we didn't get all 4 of these goals here. I think we missed, I think, the money one. But here, like, I already achieved this like several cycles ago. Like this, the hard one was this one, but because we got the treasure in the Basalt Isles, that, you know, was like super easy. So yeah, I think, and it's, I don't really fault the developers there here too much, because it is very difficult to balance a game, especially toward the end. So I think it's just more of a case of like, I think they made it in this case it's now the game is too easy. Like there's not that much challenge happening because we're just, you know, ramming through these quests with flying colors. Speaking of, let's do some. I want to try to get I want to try to do these 3-man quests. We got some new ones. Oh, snakes! Snake invasion. An invasion of cute and poisonous snakes has been reported in the undergrowth of Clovermont. 2 nights. Those 3. Ghost of the Sheepfold. The largest sheepfold in Milkford is said to be haunted. No one dares go there anymore, and milk production has come to a standstill. Magic and charisma. That's an interesting combo there. The Thieving Griffin. A legendary... We get a legendary sword, but we don't get it as a reward, so I don't know about that. And oh, and the giant sea snake. Let's do this one first. Goberto and Rufus. Honestly, do I need to change it at this point? Do I need to change my equipment? Should I just keep them here? Because honestly, I don't. I would save a lot of time if I just leave them all the equipment that they have. Yeah. Let's repair Rufus's armor. Goberto's at 5. I think he's okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to change equipment anymore. That's taking too much time, so I think we're just going to... The one problem here, though, is the durations, because Rufus has the dragon, but Goberto only has Swallow. So I do have to swap his horse out, unfortunately. Let's give him... Actually, I think maybe... Oh no, we do need wit here. Perhaps on second thought, maybe this is not a good idea. The dragon gives -1 wit. Ponzi would be a good choice here. Okay, I'll swap... No, Ponzi's also minus... Oh, no, actually, Ponzi's not... Ponzi doesn't have enough duration there. Shoot, I need to choose someone else. Sleipnir? Rispe. Rispe. Yeah, Rispe is better. Okay. We'll give him Rispe. Okay, so those 2 are there. And then... Let's see... 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I can do 2 3-man. This one... Reef cleaning. Let's try to do these 2, the new ones. So magic and charisma. Who's good at that? You're good at charisma, you're good at magic. Epicrates is pretty good at both. Oliver's actually not a good choice here. Ah, you are. You're a good choice. You're a good choice. And maybe Aaron. Aaron's a good choice. I am tempted to change up their equipment though, because, for example, Gideon has Victoria's sword. That's not what we need in this situation, so... Okay, maybe I lied. Maybe we will have to... We'll do some switching up here. Okay, well, he'll keep the Pegasus. But I need something to prop up his magic, which might be the eye, honestly. Yeah, okay, so that's good. Epicrates has this horse and the dagger. The dagger isn't terribly useful in this situation. We need something for charisma. Might be the mirror axe, or actually... No, let's do the mirror axe, yeah. Mirror axe. And then, okay, we don't need the longbow. Trying to choose better. I'll give him Ponzi. And the dragon sword's probably a good choice. That's he came with it anyway, so yeah, let's do that. Also checking armor. Okay, if 2 to 5, so Gideon needs a repair to get him out of that range. So does Epicurus. That's fine too. Okay, those 3 are set more or less. And then the other one is the Thieving Griffin. This one needs wit and agility. Probably gonna send Ari on this one. Who's a... Angelica has a pretty high charisma. Her wit is not the best. Then you have... I guess the question is, if I choose, the choice of these knights depends on what the last 2-man quest is going to be. Snake Invasion. Spider in its cave. Mad Mercenary. I should probably choose one that doesn't require strength, honestly. So, Fabric Parasites is interesting. It's very... Yeah, let's do... Actually, Fabric Parasites might be a better choice. Maybe Ari should do this one, actually. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't like this one. Oh, it's because it's a hunt. Bridge reconstruction? He likes that one. I'll keep Ari on this one because yeah, we do need agility on this one as well. But I am thinking Fabric Parasites, so someone with also high agility. I think Angelica might be the one to do this. I'm kind of thinking her equipment doesn't really match. Okay, so the question is, who is going to go with Angelica? That I'm not... Edith, maybe? I think Edith. Yeah. And then the rest... So this one will be Ursula. And... Oh, Ursula likes this one. And... this one. Okay. So let's look through these again. Let's review. So the Fabric Parasite, 0 to 1 damage risk. Edith needs a horse. Or has an open horse slot. What should we give her? I could give her Sleipnir, I think. Bring her agility even higher. Okay. These two we've already looked at. They're fine. Thieving Griffin. Okay, so Ari needs a weapon. Something to improve his wit. Which I think will probably... Where are the daggers? Oh, you have the daggers. Why do you... And you have the net. Let's do net. So it does make... Oh, hi girl. Thank you. Look on a second. I'm on 30. It's taking a while. I'm trying to go fast, but it's... I don't think I'm going to I'm not going to finish this stream, but maybe next week I'll I'll finally get to it. You went insanely fast since last time. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm starting to get to a point where I shouldn't change the equipment of a lot of these, but I can't help myself. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep the net on an Ursula, and the daggers on you. But that means I gotta give you something else. The sword's kind of overkill. Oh, you know what? I'll give you the longbow. We only need moderate agility here, so I think this should be okay. Yeah, I'll give him the longbow. 6 out of 7. Oh, Ursula needs repair. And Oliver's okay. Oliver needs a horse. What kind of horse does he want? Magic. Fun is in the micromanagement. It's definitely fun in the early game, but at this point, because we have so many pieces of equipment, so many knights, so many quests, so many items, like it's getting a little it's getting a little harder to manage, I have to say. It's taking a lot of time. But I'm not sure, like, user interface wise, I don't know if there's a way to really... Like, I think there's like little things, like there was like a clear all equipment button would be great. If there was an indicator, because I have to keep in mind duration. If there was like, if I assign a horse, if there was an indicator that showed like, oh, this is the actual duration they're going to go on, that would be really helpful. So yeah, I think there's some little UI thing, like user UI things that they can do, but I'm not sure if it's going to help that much. Okay, everybody has a weapon and everybody has a dragon. I think we're okay. I'm just checking damage again, just make sure no one's at risk of dying here. Yeah. The menu seems a bit overburdened with the amount of equipment you have. Yeah, another thing maybe that might help is if there's a way to sort this. Because it seems to be... Actually, I'm not entirely sure what the order is, but... especially for the horses, because if the horses were... If I could order them by duration reduction, like put all my minus... The bigger duration, like -2, -3 on this side, on the right side, or one side or the other, that would help a lot, but it's all over the place. I'm like, I have to remember who these are. Yeah, I don't know. It's a hard problem, and I think that if I was a game developer, I'd be scratching my head too. I'd be like, how do I make this better? Okay, I think we're good. I want to try to go through these cycles quickly. So let's 39 afternoon. I'm gonna stuff Goberto. Actually, who's in more danger here? Hold on. Probably the, what's the harder quest here? Goberto... Yeah, no, I'll give it to Goberto. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about other players or streamers. Like, I don't know how many of them like kept going with this game, or if how far they are. I'm kind of curious. You got the griffin, so was the little brother the designated heir to the islands? No. We did the quest. Ari is not the designated heir. His father left a message, and it was Rorik, not the fancy guy, but the more sort of grumpy guy, the black-haired guy. He seemed like a nice fellow though. Like he wasn't like close all the borders like sort of attitude. He was a bit more cautious. Ari's really cool though. I like his personality. All right. But there's no more allies to talk with, so this is all just fluff at this point. Just extra quests. The stern one. Yeah, I sort of see him as more of the cautious one, the grumpy one, basically. Okay, critical success. Yep. We're all max level anyway. Cool. Okay, this one might be a little iffy. We'll have to see. Okay. Okay, Rufus is taken home. Okay, regular success, that's fine. Another oyster. I have an oyster knife already. I have 2 now. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Oh. What? Oh, because Ari's here, because this is the Griffin. That makes sense. The thief Griffin turned out to be an old friend of Columbus's. After a long chat, Ari and his Griffin left feeling happy and thanked us warmly. Oh. I should have put 2 and 2 together. Like he's, yeah. So you pretty much finished the story. Except for the whatever's at the end, I don't know what to expect. There's no more. Yeah, like even character like the side stories for the knights. I'm not triggering anything yet. Like there's still a lot of empty holes, like Ursula's backstory, Aaron's whole thing with the dragon heart. Gideon also a little bit. Like we got some progress with Gideon, but I don't know what. Like, basically nothing new has happened recently in the past few cycles. So, or past maybe five cycles or more. So it just feels like I'm just going through all the extra quests right now. It's not very exciting, but the showdown with the Angalor Empires. Yeah, that's at cycle 45. And also, I haven't figured out where to get the golden key. No one's really hinted anything. So, Epicrates has briefly mentioned it, but... And we did go through a little bit of his story, like in the past few cycles, but it feels like we're kind of... I'm not sure if there's any more to that at this point. Okay, this is Edith. Oh no, she's at level 14. She has one more level to go. Charisma. Yeah. And Ari, magic. There we go. Unless I see... No, yeah, see, it's mostly... Oh. Yeah, it's mostly like vignettes and scenes. There's a Ari and Rowan. I guess they're talking about the Griffins in the stables. See, this is where the brush needs to go. Get right in between the feathers where it's itchy. Sir Ari is clearly in the middle of grooming Columbus, who is letting out soft, rhythmic coos. Yes, obviously. Rowan is frozen with the brush, looking utterly stranded in that shifting sea of feathers. Don't be shy now. He only bites if he senses hesitation, or if he mistakes you for a big field mouse. Like this? The griffin snaps its beak within 2 inches of Rowan's nose, clearly insisting on more pressure to his lower back. Oh, wow. This griffin is demanding. Help me. Oh, poor Rowan. Okay. Okay, cycle 40. Oh, okay. I think I do seem to be going at a faster pace, because we started at 37. It's only been 2 hours. I don't think we can finish. I think I'll try to get to Maybe cycle 41 or 42, because then it'll just be a few more cycles to the end. Unless there's some I'm you know, there could be some major event that happens. I don't know, but well, if it happens, I'm expecting it to happen at an audience. But you see, there's only 2 people here. Ahoy! Pirates have a bit of a bad name these days, don't they? Yet some of us, like myself, are more into sea hiking and alternative tourism than sinking ships and pillaging villages. Sea hiking? And since we don't choose our crewmates, the Basalt Pirates Fellowship would dearly love to have a royal figure up their sleeve for the next Pirates Summit. Pirate negotiations for duration. 3 nights here. Send diplomatic knights. Those who are comfortable with intimidation or illegal actions would be preferable. Huh. So that's that. This one's less duration. Negotiate. No way we're going to encourage these activities. We'll intimidate them. Interesting. So this one's actually easier, it takes longer. It's 4 duration. Whereas the second one is 3 duration. It's a bit more riskier. It needs more strength. Yeah, it needs 4 knights. The damage risk is higher. It does give a relic at the end of it, which I feel like I'm kind of tempted by the relic. Yeah, let's... Hey, you're quick to judge. Don't you reckon their behavior is just a way of adjusting to a world that's rigged against them from the start? Oh, we're gonna go into that, huh? Your Grace, I greet you once again, hoping to bring delight to your sweet ears. As you're well aware, our exquisite silk's craftsmanship requires a long and delightful manufacturing process. However, the clever and slightly mischievous fairies that inhabit the forest near Belthorn are currently in a playful mood, shall we say. The fairies were benevolent. Benevolent? If I may ask, Your Grace, what children's stories did you read? They decide to enchant the silk threads that compose our latest creations. The enchantment in question dissolves our thread when exposed to a gentle drizzle or even a light splash of water. All that remains is this irritating powder. Disappearing clothes, I see. That's funny. He is holding a small bag filled with a strange multicolored dust. Some of our most important customers found themselves as naked as silkworms under the beautiful spring rain. 150. Let's do... Yeah, might as well. Would your Grace really do such a thing? Your words are a sweet melody to my ears, and I'm sure they resonate with the hearts of my colleagues. Thank you, Your Grace. Okay. Oh, let's get me some rumors. I think... sure, okay. I don't think he's annoying, but I can see why other people might think him annoying. Alright. Okay. Oh, there's no more rumors for Ari. Oh, is there someone else? Nope, it's just Edith. Okay, but again, I don't know if it's a bug, but we've done several investigations on Edith and it's come up with nothing. Is there any... Yeah, there is one thing missing here about Edith, but we can't seem to do anything there. Okay, 40 afternoon. Let's try to go through this quickly. Oh, finally, it's been a long time. Only 6 quests to deal with. Okay, let's this one seems to be a major one. Actually, 4, 3, 3. Okay, so I think we have 10 nights, because we have 10 nights. we can do this 4-man quest and then either these 2 3-mans or all of these 3 2-man quests, because they all add up to 6. So I'll have to choose, have to figure out which one's the right choice here. Who is very good at charisma? But also, all these equipments are... I'm tempted... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna clear the equipment again. I'm just... I said I was not gonna do this, but it just feels a little weird to me when I like try to choose the right knight, because again, the equipments change their stats, so I'm not sure if is that the equipment or is that, you know, is that them? So baseline, I think Gideon has to go on this one. Oh, Gideon's very excited about this one. Okay. Epicrates? Wait, why are you saying that? Yet you should be... Oh. Wait a minute. He does not like diplomacy missions. I see. So even though he has a high charisma, he's not the... It's also interesting. The way... I don't know if it's something with the way he looks at me. He also has the undiplomatic attribute. Which... Yeah, I'm kind of not... I'm kind of maybe... I think I might pass on getting him on this one. We need strength as well, which is odd. I have to maybe Aaron. Aaron doesn't like... Oh, Aaron doesn't like diplomacy as well. Rufus is a good choice. I'm thinking... part of me is thinking Ari's probably the better choice here, but... We don't have that many good... like, outside of Gideon. And again, Epicrates would have been the choice, but his charisma's not great. Might not be Ari. And he does like diplomacy, so that's fine. Let's go with these four. So, repair Ari's armor. You're at 8. Oh no. You're at 6. Let's repair yours. Gideon's at 7. That's okay. And Rufus is at 8. So he's okay. Okay. So now I need to adjust things. Let's give you... I like this one. Give you the dragon sword. And then... 3 duration, I do need to give you a big... Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Did he get bigger if the... Oh, no. He's already at 10. Oh, I think I looked at Ursula's stats. Yeah, never mind. Okay, horse. Horse. Nice dragon is not a bad choice for... Actually, this actually fits with him. He has a dragon sword, and he has a nice dragon. He's a dragon knight. Yeah. I kind of like this combo. Let's give that to him. Gideon... A lot of these other... Let me just look at these other quests we have here. A lot of them are not that... Well, this is... And debating whether I should give... Should I... try to get these three-man quests done, or I could get these two-man quests done. I'm not sure at this point. I need something to increase his strength, but I'm not sure what that would be. Is there anything I can give? Okay, so Rufus only needs a weaker horse. I can give him Sovereign, maybe? I'll give him Sovereign to bring his charisma even higher. Oh, excuse me. And then the Mirror Axe is probably... Oh, we have other things. Kraken's Bane is not bad. It does improve charisma as well. Kraken's Bane or the Mirror Axe? Let's do the Mirror Axe. The Kraken's Bane might be useful for some other knight, perhaps. Maybe Ari could take the Kraken's Bane. Actually, that's not a bad fit there. Okay, so Ari takes that. Rufus has that. Let me just check here. This is -3. No, -1 because he has inherent bonus. Oh, Gideon. Okay, so Gideon. There's Bayard, but I don't know if I really need agility here. The other one... Oh, and there's also Freki. Freki's not a bad choice. You can give him Freki. And then I have the Knight's Killer, which will bring his strength up. Okay, so what we have right now is 12 charisma, 11 strength, 12 charisma, 9 strength, 12 charisma, 10 strength. That's pretty. And 10 charisma, 9 strength. Okay, let's go with this. So these 4 here. I believe passives on weapons are based on their descriptions. The thing is, I'm not sure, is that really... The descriptions, some of the descriptions aren't very descriptive. Like a good example, there's like the one that really puzzles me is this one here, Sivko Burko. He only has a passive. It's a horse that has won the Kutnar Grand Derby several times, very well trained and lively. Doesn't really tell me anything about what the passive is for this guy. I've always kind of wondered what his passive is, but since he has no stat increases or decreases, but he's just like, I've never figured it out. So I'm like, yeah. I think I don't know if they need to add something to the user interface to show that. Okay, so those 4 are locked in. Should I do the 3-man quests, or should I do the 2-man quest? Maybe I should get rid of these first. Yeah, okay. I'm going to assign... I think I'm going to do the 2-mans, because a lot of them are actually kind of difficult. I think Goberto I'm going to assign to this one. And then... who should I pair him with? Angelica would be good in terms of agility. So she would be good at agility. I need to prop up her strength, whereas Goberto I need to prop up his agility. It's a good mix there. Edith is also not a bad choice. Is there another one I need agility for? I guess. Oh, she doesn't like this. Oh, it's an assassination. And this is fine for Edith because we've already done assassination, so she's already in this state. Yeah, okay, we'll do Edith for this one. And the snake invasion is... that's a difficult one. Oh, this might have been actually a bad choice because I'm looking at the stats for these guys isn't great. This one requires moderate wit, which would probably be these two, which they like this kind of thing. But I need to prop up their strength and agility. I think what I'm going to do, definitely going to give Epicrates the victorious sword. So now there it goes. Not sure what I'm going to do about Oliver. Strength, agility. It would have been the Kraken's Bane would have been good, but also an Oyster Knife's not bad too. I have 2 of these now. Or oh, Poison Dagger's not bad. Let's do Poison Dagger. Which then leaves the spider in a cave for these 2. And that one requires agility. You already have high agility, that's fine. Whereas Ursula... we're gonna get good agility here. Not really... I could give her the spurs. It's kind of a waste there, I think, though. I'll give her the bow. Okay, let's go back to Goberto here. So Goberto needs agility too. Shoot. Is there a horse? Sleipnir's good. Sleipnir gives +2 agility, yeah. Sleipnir and... actually, or Bayard? Actually, I'm gonna give him Bayard instead. No, actually no, Sleipnir. Bayard is better for, I think I can give you Bayard. There we go. Yeah, Bayard and that. 5. We're at 8. I'm not entirely sure which horse to give you. I'll come back to you. Okay, back to Goberto. So his agility. Okay, anything else to bring his agility up a bit more? It might be the spurs, honestly. His charisma also sucks a little bit. Actually, the duelist sword is probably better because at least we bring his charisma a little bit higher. There's a little bit of... there's a low requirement of charisma here. And Edith... sorry, I had to sneeze there. Broyfort? Broyfort. Okay, Broyfort. Angelica. Okay, so she needs strength. I could give her the longbow. It would sacrifice her agility a bit. There's also the claymore, but I never really use it. Also this one. Yeah, let's give her the longbow. And then maybe something else to prop up her agility, like Swallow's a good choice. Rispe is a good choice. Actually, Rispe is probably better strictly than Swallow, so I'll give her that. And then Ursula needs a horse as well. Probably will have to be Swallow, I think. These two are fine. Oh, no, you need a... Epicrates needs a horse. What should I give you? Rabicano will increase your agility a little bit. Charisma Wit. I'll give you Rabicano, yeah. Okay, let me just walk through these again. 7, 10, 8, 7. So these guys are fine. 5 and 8. Those two are fine. 4. Okay, repair her armor. You're at 8. And oh, you're at 3. Jeez. Okay. And then Edith is at 6. Okay. So barring any other, I'm not assigned any consumables, but this should be okay, I think. So let's save. Gilberto again, just make him fat. And let's go. I didn't realize Aaron didn't like that quest. Oh well. Okay, 2 damage. That's fine. Okay, the spider in the cave. This is probably the easiest quest in the bunch. Oh, just barely a great success, wow. Okay, sneak invasion. Critical? Critical, okay. And finally, okay, the pirate negotiations. This is the big one. Oh yeah, this is a diplomacy quest. That makes sense. Yeah, Aaron doesn't like diplomacy things. Critical, yeah, way too easy. Easy peasy. It might get to a point where equipment may not matter so much. Yeah. I'm just curious, are there more options for food that you can cook? No, you're stuck with those 6. I mean, I guess Arlen isn't. He's a really good cook, but he doesn't have any other things to make. Yeah. Again, each knight does have a favorite, but I don't know. Honestly, at this point, because Gilberto is, like, on paper, our weakest knight, I've just been giving him the snack every time, just to make sure he doesn't, kill himself. Pirate Scimitar, Strength 1, Agility 2, Charisma 1, Wit 1. Oh, no negatives. A classic pirate weapon that seems rarely used. It enables unique dueling techniques. Cool. And we're also just, yeah. Ari's quickly getting back up to, like, catching up with everybody else, so he's already level 12. What should I... He likes diplomacy, which makes me feel like maybe I should pump some things into charisma here. Because we already have, like, Epicrates. We have several knights that are very good at wit. Charisma, it's only Gideon, maybe Angelica, so, and I guess Epicrates too, but he's undiplomatic apparently, so he's kind of something we shouldn't touch there. I'm gonna give him more charisma. Yeah. And for the first time, because usually there's some conversation or vignette or whatever, or a cutscene basically. There's no cutscenes in this cycle, so it's really telling. I think it's really telling that I think the game has run out of things to give me. I think I'm on a very bullheaded path toward the end of the game here. There's nothing left to do. Just, yeah. But, okay, so... Again, I don't know anything about the golden key or anything, or whatnot. Yeah, just Cinderbeard keeps visiting us all the time. Ahoy, you wouldn't happen to have a lad with a silver tongue for some union talk? Unions? The Griffins of Basalt have had a gutful of working for peanuts, and they're demanding more in their bowls and hazard pay. And rightfully so, if you ask me, Captain. Yeah, fuck yeah. Griffin Union. The Griffins of Basalt are demanding better working conditions. Send diplomats accompanied by a flying mount to negotiate with this horde of winged creatures. So it does require charisma, but also wit and agility. 3 knights. Sure. You're a good sword captain. I didn't have any choice. I couldn't say, you know, not a. Didn't have an option to like say no to that. Your Grace, in Rosen, the local custom requires that the appointed sovereign shall in person visit the city during an ancestral ritual that is rather, shall we say, eccentric. It may seem a little rustic, but the people of Rosen are very fond of this tradition, performed before the gods, material sacrifice appreciated. Unfortunately, your condition does not allow you to leave these walls. However, your lack of presence so far is starting to cause some, shall we say, grumbling. Oh. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm tied to the tower because I'm sick, right? So if I do... Like, obviously, this is going to piss off... It tells me right away it's going to piss off everybody. But this one seems like a bad idea. Right? It doesn't tell me what the negative here is. Yeah, I'm not going to sacrifice my own health, unfortunately. I do... I think we have to do this one. To hell of traditions. The gods certainly won't take this personally. Okay. Oh, and the courier didn't come by. So, we... Oh, this is good. I think the number of quests that we have... Yeah, and again, right here, Edith still has this open. I can still... I've tried this twice, but no rumor comes out. So whatever this last attribute about Edith is... There's some sort of bug here. Yeah. Hopefully, again, I'm not... I've heard like a lot of rumblings. It does sound like you do need to do like a new game plus for this game, like a second playthrough. I'm very curious. I'm very curious of what that would entail, because I would really like to see like other, not just other outcomes, but also like what the true ending is, I guess, so quote unquote, of this game. But I'm not sure if I'm going to stream it or even play it, because again, this game is quite time consuming, and there are other games I do want to play. I don't want to just become I don't want to just become the Sovereign Tower streamer. That's a bit too much. Like I played like really long games like Esoteric Ebb, or Aether and Iron was a very long one. And I felt like they're very good, but I don't want to... I'm not sure if I'm in the mood to go through a long haul like this, so... I'll definitely at least finish this playthrough. But just a heads up, like, nope. I'm not going to make any promises regarding a new game plus. I'm sure there'll probably be other, streamers or YouTubers that do that. But yeah, at least this cycle here, we just have these 3 quests. So finally, the list has been whittled down here. So we're actually going to have one night that's not... It's not going to be involved. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Oh, Edith's at level 15 now. I could send Ari to the training ground and he will get a benefit of experience from it. Maybe I might do that. So let's do that first. Okay. And then the rest of them we can assign. Let's look at these. Okay, reef cleaning needs wit and agility. Bridge reconstruction needs agility. Oh, it's kind of kind of ironic since Ari's not going to be doing stuff with us in this one. Let me send Ari on Griffin quest. Oh, you do have a good point there, James. Because we did see there was another Griffin quest we did. And I got an unexpected outcome because the Columbus, Ari's Griffin, knew that Griffin apparently from previously. So that is a good point. Yeah, you know what? You've convinced me. I think there might be another unexpected outcome here. He is probably the best choice here. I'm too thinking about mechanics and stuff, like he's the only one I can give experience to. Though the weird thing is you can't, even though everybody's level 15, you can assign the other ones to training. It actually makes me wonder, maybe there's some quest line that is unlocked if you send one to train. Like the one that's kind of standing out to me maybe is Aaron, maybe, because he's kind of an upstart, right? He's young. Maybe Sagadin can slap him upside the head and just stop being disrespectful to your elders, sort of thing. It's just, I'm just speculating here. So, but if I had to choose, maybe him or like Gilberto's kind of a waste of space. Sorry, but maybe Aaron. I'll sign him to that for now, but I think it really depends on whether can I assign Gilberto to any of these quests. Bridge reconstruction, I guess. Oh, he doesn't like it. That's fine. His agility, I'm gonna actually do this. Did I save? Did I save at this point? Let me just check. 40. No, I haven't. Okay, so hold on here. 41 afternoon. I'm not going to change equipment. I'm just going to assign them to these quests with the equipment that they have right now, so we don't waste too much time here. Maybe we can get to the end of the game, because at this point, like, I'm not getting very many quests. I could just if I don't get very many quests next cycle, I could just sort of coast to the end, right? Maybe we can finish it today. Yeah. Okay, Epicrates, again, this is a diplomatic quest, so Epicrates is not the best choice. Rufus, I've made his charisma really high. This is actually the same as what we did with the pirate quest last time, so maybe... Oh, and Gideon loves this sort of shit. Actually, why is... Oh, I see. Rufus has a sovereign, which is making his agility less. But why not just give him Pegasus? Yeah, why does he have sovereign? Yeah, let's do that. So, okay, so Ari's there. Rufus is there. And Gideon is there. That's a pretty... He doesn't really need... Okay. I keep noticing he doesn't need this weapon, but I'm not going to touch it. I'm going to try not to touch it. I'm just going to assign them to the quests. So, okay, reef cleaning. We need good wit and... Actually... The Picardies doesn't... Oh, this is also a diplomatic quest. Maybe Oliver? Maybe Edith? Maybe Angelica? Angelica likes diplomacy, that's fine. And then I guess the rest of these... Okay, Ursula doesn't like this. I'm not sure why they don't... This doesn't say diplomacy explicitly, but... I'm gonna... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick with this. Oh, I need to check damage carefully. Is there anybody... Anybody 2 to 3 damage right now? 5, 8, 4... That's fine. Yeah, screw it. Let's do it. Let's go with this. I'm not changing their equipment. I'm going to save. I'm going to give Gilberto another thingy. He must be tired of that food by now. Oh, I didn't check durations. I hope... Okay, everybody's coming back. Okay, that's fine. Alright, yeah, they're basically doing... Yeah, it's like grunt work at this point. But... I mean, there's no more quests coming in, so might as well send them off. Critical? Oh, not quite. Got a powerful tonic. Okay, critical for this one. Oh yeah, I did send Aaron on to training. Fine wine was acquired. Okay, so no unexpected outcome for this one. I guess that kind of makes sense. Like, it'd be kind of weird if he had another quest that was like this, the one we just did before. But yeah, it's fine. Critical success. No damage. Ari did get a lot of experience from that. That's good. Yeah, and training doesn't do anything because he's already max level, so I'm not sure why the option is still there to just send him there. Again, no cutscenes. I think we're at a point. We are at a point in the game where we're gonna breeze through these last cycles and just go straight to the end. I think so. Let's just run through it. Oh, Cinderbeard keeps coming back. Ahoy! We've got ourselves a bit of a pirate problem out on the islands. And dragons, too. Pirate riding dragons, to be precise. Oh. They're firing off cannonballs and breathing fire all at once. That reminds me of when I was playing Airborne Empire. There's like, you know, flying pirate ships, but also some of them look. There's a special type that look like dragons. So, and they also breathe fire. Pirates and dragons. A horde of pirates riding dragons is preparing to attack Tortosa Isle. Some knights who are intimidating enough to repel the knights and save the village. Max charisma. Interesting. Okay, it kind of feels like it's been building up to this point, because all of the two previous quests we've gotten from Cinderbeard was like pirate negotiations and then Griffin Union negotiations, and this seems to be this might be the ultimate one. Huh. Okay, so we might have to make some adjustments or something. 4 knights for this one. Nice, I'll tell the pirates to mind their manners while we wait. And Berta. This is Goberto's sister. Your Grace, a giant Dahu is wreaking havoc around Neoned wherever it goes. What? You see those peculiar goats that roam the hills and mountains, yet only in one direction, as their left legs are shorter than their right. Or perhaps the opposite. The problem is that it's circling around, and it'll come back at some point to ravage the neighboring villages. It's been circling around Almor, you know. All these options here. Surprise it by calling out from a distance. It'll fall while trying to turn around. So that's a smart solution. Minus taxes. Build a wall. Capture a Dahu with shorter right legs and make them meet. I'm gonna go the wise route. Oh, that's a good idea. It'll be unbalanced and we can take care of it. Thank you. Oh, no. Oliver, not Oliver, the courier didn't show up. So, I think this is we have one quest. One quest to do. Okay. Considering it's max charisma, though, I need to choose my knights carefully. Gideon is most definitely going on there. I think I will. I'll also take some time to change up their equipment, because this is going to be a very interesting one. Actually, sending Aaron's a good choice because he's the dragon knight. We're dealing with dragons. Rufus, I guess. Rufus has a pretty high charisma because of his. He's on the Pegasus right now. And then, and Epicrates is not, he's not minding this quest either. It's not strictly diplomacy, it is intimidation. I think Epicrates might, oh, hold on. I'm trying to decide, Aaron, okay, Aaron, sorry. Let's unassign these. There's actually a lot of good choices here. Gideon, Aaron. I'm actually tempted to bring Epicrates onto this. Rufus or Ari. Angelica's kinda not the best one for this. We're looking for someone intimidating. Rufus can be intimidating. Oops. There we go. I think it's going to be these 4. Okay. So, Aaron already has a nice dragon and the dragon sword. I don't think I'm going to change anything there. His charisma is pretty high already. Gideon has Freki. Though I do wonder if I can change up his weapon to something more that fits this situation a bit better. Something to improve his magic would be great. Like the poison dagger is not a bad choice. That brings his agility up a bit. Yeah, let's do poison dagger. And then Epicrates, he already has the sword, that's pretty good. And he has this dude here. I think Epicrates is fine. Yeah. Rufus's agility and magic aren't the best, but I think that's fine too. I think these four are fine. The question is, it is asking for max charisma. I'm not maxing it out for these guys, so I do wonder maybe I could use some consumables to bring it up to a higher one. But I'm gonna try it without consumables first, and we'll see where that goes. So let's save. 42 afternoon. So this one. Oh, should I send someone to the training ground just to see if anything will happen? Roberto. I'll send Edith. Oh, no. No. I'll send Ari, because Ari can get more experience. Yeah. Make sure the mounts cover the duration. Oh, good. Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot. Let's see. -2. -2. Or actually, and I think, no, Frecky's like -3, right? -3. Okay, so yeah, that's good. Yeah, no. Pegasus is -3, so yeah, Rufus is fine. Ah, okay. This one. This is only -1 for Epicrates, so I need to give him something else. Bayard, maybe? This is magic. Bayard, is there any other ones? Also Sleipnir. And Rispe. I think I'm going to give him Bayard. So his magic is going to go down a little bit, but Jesus, his strength and agility are crazy now. Actually, honestly, Bayard and this sword, because you know this Victoria's sword has +5 strength, +4 agility, and then Bayard gives +3 strength and +2 agility. This, like, without these things, I think I think his strength is like 4 or something. So it's crazy. Yeah, it's a huge difference. Okay. So let me just check. Training ground, I did... Yeah, so Ari's on there. 40... Yeah, so overwrite the save. Now kitchen. I could just... I could like send a meal to someone not going on quest. They could just eat, but that wouldn't make sense. Who should I give this to? Let's give it to Gideon. I think he likes. Oh yeah, he does like crepe. Actually, maybe I should try to figure out what because some of them I don't know. So Aaron, yeah, I don't know what his favorite food is. Is it the shortbread? It's not the shortbread. Okay. I'm not sure if I really like this guessing game. It seems kind of dumb. I don't know. Oh, and I do one last check. The damage risk. 10 armor, 7, 8, 8. Okay. Let's go. Oh, yeah, you can see Arthur, our confrontation of Arthur Pendragon is coming. He is on the list there. It was a little iffy there with Rufus there, but I think we might be okay. There's definitely some negatives I'm seeing in this one. Okay, no, we're already on the, yeah, no, I think it's critical. Yeah, we got in the bag. Okay. Training. Okay, he's at level 14 now. So I think I'm gonna keep giving him more charisma. He's at 10 now. So there's one more point to give him. Not sure where I'm gonna spend it on. Okay, yep, no cutscenes. Save again. 43. We have 3 people this time. Torfa. Greetings, Sovereign. Her eyes are piercing like those of a bird of prey, and yet her tone is perfectly monotone. It's the hatching season for these cute little creatures. Under the repeated pecking of these future little cuties, dozens of eggs will crack open. Once the eggs hatch, we'll need help to relieve the mothers who have to look after them day and night and defend them tooth and nail. Griffin. Oh, we have 2 options here. Griffin's sitting. So high charisma, magic, and strength is the kind option. And we can we can be bodyguards. This is a very different skill set. Wit, strength, and magic. Considering we've been on kind of a charisma bender, I guess, I think we're gonna go with this one. Tell your knights to prepare bibs and small games, then. Our passionate alchemists need some place to lead their dangerous research, preferably far from the populated areas. I've put together a proposal for the creation of a laboratory in the outskirt. We lack the funds, though. Well, there was an option if my noble satisfaction was up to 50, but that's way out of... That's a pipe dream. I guess I'll just do this. Think of Briz as your sponsor for culture and science. And considering we only have... We're at 10,000 gold right now. Crazy. Well, I wasn't expecting so much. Thank you very much, Your Highness. A Hydra. What do you mean a Hydra? How can you be so calm? A baby. She's tiny. Ah. Unfortunately, her mother was found in our nets, killed by a beast from the depths. We found the little one with her. Oh. I know scholars who are well versed in marine fauna. That seems to be the best choice here. Yeah, let's do this one. Oh, thank you very much. We'll be able to take proper care of this little cutie. Okay. I'm expecting the mailman to come in. Where is the mailman? No, really? Okay. It's weird because he was coming in so frequently, like every 2 or 3 cycles, but I guess there really are no more. Hopefully he'll come on cycle 44 or something. But wow, this is single quest and it's only 2 nights. So I'd better really give them the best equipment then. Gideon? He doesn't like this. It's not exactly diplomacy, is it? Ari would be a good choice here. Maybe there might be unexpected outcome here, so I'll send Ari. Epicrates likes this. The one thing I'm worried about Ari is his magic. His strength's okay, but his magic is a bit low. I might switch out his Kraken's Bane for something else. It's a pretty good weapon, though. The question is what would I change it for? I could give him... I could let him borrow Aaron's dragon sword, perhaps. Or actually... Let's do the dragon sword. Yeah. Okay. It's very possible that these two could fail the quest. I'm not changing any more equipment here. So let's stick with this. Oh, also, oh yeah, duration. I almost forgot. -2 for Bayard, and Ari's fine, so yeah, no, we're okay there. Armor also -3. Yep, okay. So I'll save here. And then, I don't know. Again, I'm just going to do the training ground just to see if anything triggers from this. So we did Aaron. I'll do Goberto just for fun. And then kitchen. What does Ari like? I'm trying to think of his personality. Like, what would be his favorite food? Would it be crepe? It is crepe. Okay. Crepe seems to be associated with people who are a bit fancy. So Gideon, Gwendon. And now I know Ari likes it too. Okay, let's see. Unexpected outcome, maybe? Let's see. No, okay. So it's just a regular... It's just regular old Griffin sitting. And it seems to be a resounding... Oh, not quite critical. Okay. Cool. Training, nothing. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. So, okay. I think we're gonna finish this playthrough. This stream. I'm okay with that. Like, it means I can move on to, really move on to other games next week. So yeah, gotta save again. Any exciting things happening for Cycle 44? Let's see. Oh, she's back. The bitch. Your Grace. At the last weekly market between the carrot and cheese stalls, some utterly hideous little scoundrels were selling cursed amulets in the likeness of all kinds of humanoid articles. Eyes, fingers, misshapen mouths, all cast in resin. Do not let me get started on the organs. What the hell is this? Likely illegal and magical amulets are being sold at the Villador marketplace. Track down. Okay. Cursed amulets. Whereas this one, I'm going to get the amulet. Like, actually, I'm going to acquire them. It does require a bit of strength, but this seems like a very easy quest. So, yeah, give me that. By the gods, as long as you keep them away from my dear Gwendu, you'll promise me this? Generic shopkeeper. Hello, generic shopkeeper. One of the merchants in our guild has crafted some magnificent ceramic mugs covered in runes and other beautiful decorations. But a tiny village is already coming after us, claiming that supposedly he copied the mugs from their tavern without permission. Plagiarism in my kingdom? I'm shocked. Our people score is already quite high. I think I can take advantage of this. I'd be ashamed to leave such works rotting in a tavern. We agree. For cultural reasons, it's important important that we do our job. So I didn't really side with... I don't like plagiarism. I hate... Like, I'm generally... Yeah, I'm like, morally speaking, I don't like it. But in terms of game mechanics, I decided to choose something else there. Some of our workers came back as pale as a sheet. They were working at the foundry and one of the cauldrons broke and spilled over. Fortunately, nobody was too close, but... Scholars could develop an accident safety system. That would be nice. A lot less hassle on a daily basis. Fewer deaths too. Okay. Courier, are you going to show up this time? No, he's abandoned me. No new quests. It's just the one. This silly... This is... I don't know if this is what they intended. Because it just feels like it's just so empty now. It's like... It was a big list, but we managed to work it down all the way to just this, so... Who am I going to send on this one? For some reason, Ursula might be a good choice for this. There might be an unexpected outcome that I don't know about. I'm going to assign her this. But I need to bring her strength up a bit. So I'm going to swap out... I could give her Broyford or Bayard. I'll give her Bayard. And... I think the bow is fine for her. Yeah, I'll keep the bow. And who is going to be Ursula's partner? I'm noticing Luck is a rather high one. Rufus is not a bad choice here. Ever thought making a playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3? So I have... Before I started streaming, I did play... I'm a big D&D fan, so... I did play a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3, but for some reason I never got... I never really... I think I played through a bit of Act 1, but I never really continued further of it, so... I mean, considering the character, the PNG tuber character I play, it is actually one of the D&D characters I wanted to play. Maybe at some point in the future, but I think I mainly tried to gear my channel toward playing adventure games. So and I kind of lean toward like the investigative games, like, you know, Sands of Blake Manor or that sort of stuff, which doesn't exactly fit my character, but it fits my sort of play style. So yeah, so basically I'm not going to say no to it. Maybe in the far future, maybe when I get more of an audience, because I think if I get more of a community on this channel, on this whole thing, then and more people say play Baldur's Gate 3, then that'd be a good time to do it. But yeah. I don't know. For some reason, I never continue playing. Like, you think that because I'm a big D&D fan, like I'd be really into it, but I think a lot of the fun in D&D is mostly like playing with other people, because when you play something like Baldur's Gate or like Solasta or one of like those sort of computer RPGs, you kind of can sort of game it. You already know what the outcome is. You can sort of like do the best thing. Whereas if you play with in a real D&D game, you're playing with people who just come up with random shit all the time. That's the fun part. Just making stuff up and improvising. So yeah. I need to I was thinking Rufus. Oh, Rufus likes this. We don't really need charisma, but I think that the stats should be enough here. Yeah, let's go with this, and then again, training ground. I don't know. Epicrates. Actually, no. The Ari still hasn't reached level 15. right? Because he's almost there. So the training ground should get him to level 15, and then all of my knights on the table will be 15 just in time for cycle 45. So that's not bad. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So save again. Cycle 44 afternoon. And then yeah, I might like not maybe not Baldur's Gate 3, but there are other games that are coming out. Like Solasta 2 I think is still in development. I played the first one but did not like it. It was the mechanic they were very they're very good at adhering to D&D mechanics. That was really well, that part was really well done. The voice acting and writing were sucked monkey balls. They were just terrible. Like if you compare it to Baldur's Gate 3, it's absolutely no contest. But I've heard maybe they'll improve things in Solasta 2, so maybe that might be one to play. Did I figure? I think I've already. I figured out what she likes already, because I think it's the taco. But I don't think I ever figured out what Rufus likes. Because I remember... Oh, it's the croque monsieur. I see. Okay, maybe I'll give him that. I thought it was going to be the lion's taco because in the description it says dog food, according to some. You know, wolf, but apparently that's not his favorite food. Hold on. I forgot to check duration. It's a 2 duration quest. It's fine. Yeah. And armor's fine. Yep, let's just do it. Bam. Here we go. I'm assuming that cycle 45 is the last cycle. Unless there's an act 4? That'd be kind of crazy. This game has got kind of... It's kind of reached... It's really good, but there is a sort of a point where it's sort of... Where games sort of... If it's too long, it feels like it's overstaying its welcome, and I think I've kind of reached that point with it. Like, it's... Considering how uneventful the last few cycles have been, and the last couple streams, like, I want something cool or major to happen at this point. Okay, we got ourselves a cursed amulet. Charisma 2, magic 1, wit -2, luck -2. That is a big curse. Those are some high negatives. A talisman that seems capable of sealing away the emotions of its wearer in exchange for supernatural eloquence. Okay, Ari's at level 15. What should I give him? Part of me kind of wants to bring his charisma up to 11. Because we don't really have many high charisma folks here. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, it's time. Cycle 45. I'm assuming, yeah, the Pendragon's gonna show up right away. So let's do that. He also has his blinding light. My greetings, august majesty. Despite his blinding radiance, the Emperor appears tired, more weary than at your last meeting. Oh, are things not going well for him? I come to inform you of the progress of our negotiations with our allies. I'm listening, but can you dim that light bulb? Oh, yes, my apologies. We have therefore sought to form an objective opinion of you. To my initial impressions forged during our first meeting has been added a meticulous observation of your governing practices since the start of your reign. Oh, he's going to judge me. It's probably going to be on these things, right? Maybe? It might also be based on my satisfaction. I have pretty high scores, except nobles, but we'll see. Then, my dear advisor Merlin conducted in-depth esoteric analyses to reveal your true nature, just in case you were a bit of a disaster in your past lives. Whoa. Wait a minute, does that mean, like, he can look at previous playthroughs? That must have been fascinating. Yes, at the least. Everything points to you being an admirable, respectable, and shrewd leader with a record of decisions guided by genuine wisdom. We can't fault you for much, to the point that it's almost vexing. Consequently, I am ready to negotiate without reservation on equal terms. Oh. Is that easy? We're not... Okay. Wonderful news. His gaze is full of respect. We are ready to consider any avenue that might avoid conflict. We await only to hear your thoughts. Oh, do I have to choose carefully here? Wonderful. Your advisor puffs out his chest, clearly proud to be by your side. Your decision in this conflict may well seal the fate of your reign forever, Your Grace. What is your will? History is listening. Huh, okay. So the first option is, okay, you're still a threat, we're gonna fight you anyway. The final confrontation. Max strength, high jump. It's actually not that bad. It does seem to require 6 knights. But considering that we have the options to not do this, let's look at the other options. I wish for unconditional peace. We're ready to submit to your empire in order to build a common future. The one worry I have is I could choose peace, but he might backstab us. And also, why did we get all these things? Like, this has to count for something, right? I'm going to try this one. I wish for unconditional peace. Peace. Without any conditions. He appears to give the question a great deal of thought. A peaceful diplomatic outcome would be ideal, but without conditions it would be difficult for our allies to comply. They must have reassurances that you are no longer a threat. They will accept nothing without a show of force because they do not fear you. They do not claim to wish to avoid confrontation at all costs, Emperor of Angalor. Those are indeed my intentions, but I cannot make a decision without the approval of my allies. However, your desire is truly commendable. I believe a ceremonial tournament could be a way to demonstrate your strength while avoiding war. I like the sound of that. Oh. Well, actually, no. So the war option had max strength and high agility, whereas this one seems to be just high strength and high charisma. I'm glad I gave I sort of pumped more charisma into like Arya and stuff. And we need to send, is that 8 knights? Wow. Okay. I like this option better. Yeah. Let's do this. I sincerely hope that you'll be able to convince our allies and finally bring this troubling situation to a close, Majesty. However, my knights will not hold back. Until then. Well, the dice has been cast, Your Grace. Prepare yourself carefully. Oh, I still have audiences? Okay, weird. What the heck is this? Take a deep breath. Well, yes, but it's a disaster. Slower. He's more faster than Ari's Ari's speed of speech. We've got a huge pillar that's about to come crashing down and destroy half the city. We need help. Ah, fuck. This is this is bad timing because I'm going to send 8 knights. This is awful timing. I have a tournament to go to. I can't do this. Ah, shoot. Okay. There's 8 knights to the tournament, and then there's 4 knights to this thing. I only have 10 knights. So either I could make the knights very powerful, and maybe I could pull it off, but I'm not sure. Oh, what is this? We wanted ye to join our tug-of-war, the one we are setting up with the folks across the bay. But I forgot that ye can't move. We're stretching a huge rope 2 kilometers between the Grest Lighthouse and the peninsula tip. Each village hauls with all its strength, and the first to let go and fall into the void loses. Settles who gets the best fishing grounds between us. We were fixing to use a bit of muscle, but them landlubber bookworms in town wanted to try some strange enchantments. Shiver me timbers. I don't know what to think. Let's do this one. Use the spells, but warn your rivals. They'll work something out. Aye, let's reef the sails a bit. Roland's here. So some of Rosen's nobles are particularly angry, Your Grace. What do you mean? Some people are still having a hard time accepting your recent ascension to power and the revival of this tower. They also lament the fact that Rosen, once the capital of Briz, has been downgraded to the slightly less prestigious status of nice town. They're complaining now? This 45 cycles. Let's allow the rebels to express themselves. Let's let the leader of this movement come forward. I like this one. Understood. I guess that's a random thing. It's supposed to I'm supposed to then meet them in the next cycle, but this seems like the last cycle, so I'm like, It's the final countdown and final battle. I think I might end up failing this one. I could still send 2 knights to this one, but this one seems to be the priority. So let's do it. I'm gonna assign everything again. Okay, and this is the time to use consumables, so we're gonna definitely be a bit generous in that. Okay, strength and charisma. Rufus. Actually, what's the duration? Oh. The duration on... That's 4 duration on this? You gotta be kidding me. Having Rufus on this one... Well, actually, no, he's not a bad... He's not the best choice. Magic is needed here. So... Okay, so maybe not. Strength and charisma. Gideon. Epicrates might work here. We don't need the best agility. The thing, and there's probably some requirement for wit and magic as well. It's just not shown, so I shouldn't be too focused on strength and charisma necessarily. Do I send Goberto on this one? I guess I will. And then... Who has high magic, actually? It would be... I guess I'll send him on this one. I'm just a little concerned that his abilities might be more useful for the final battle. I'll assign him to this one for now. Okay, Epicrates. Epicrates' strength sucks. Edith. Actually, is Edith a better choice for this quest? Yeah, maybe Edith might be the better choice. Oh. I'll send Edith there. Okay, so that basically means that the rest of these, so it's basically everybody else. So you, and you. Okay. Oh, I'm missing Aaron. Yeah. I'm gonna try, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try sending all 8 on this one and then see what happens if I send just 2 on this one. If it turns out that this is 8 on this one's overkill, then I'll take 1 off and then add 1 more on this one. So I'm going to try to solve both quests if possible. But it might take a couple tries here to get it right. But we'll try this. So for this quest, I need to ensure that they can do this in 1 turn. So they're going to definitely need a fast mount. Is there any new mounts I can buy? No. Okay. What can I give Edith? We need -3. So Pegasus. Pegasus would have been. Pegasus is a very good choice, but I don't think we need charisma here. I think it's better on the other quest. We have Frecky. We also have Nice Dragon. That's -2 though. Okay, which ones are our -3 folks here? I think it'd be... It's all the Griffins, right? So Rispe. Yeah. And give Rispe to Edith. And then the other ones are Frecky and Pegasus. So, do I give... I'll give Frecky to Oliver. And now I need to choose a weapon. So, I need something to improve his strength. I think I know the best thing for the job. I think it's Knight's Killer. Yeah, okay. Oh, I'll repair Edith's armor. Okay. You don't necessarily need to finish that secondary quest right away. They can take 2 cycles. The reason why I want to finish it in 1 cycle is that I know the result in next cycle. Because it makes it easier for me to reload the game and change things out. If I have a quest that takes 2 cycles, I won't know the result until 47. And also assuming that there's more game after this, right? Which I don't know. I don't know about you, but the quest here says the final battle. I don't know if there's going to be another. I don't know if 46. I don't know if there's going to even be a cycle 46, but we'll see. Yeah, so that's the reason why I'm doing it, so that I get the result immediately, and then if it doesn't work, then I'll just reload the save again and go back. So yeah, so we're gonna go with this. All right, let's go through the weakest knights first. So Goberto, his strength's okay, his charisma sucks. Part of me kind of feels like Pegasus is a good choice for him. Nice Dragon's also... actually, Nice Dragon would be a better... yeah, Nice Dragon's like... It has a lot more positives all around the board. I think that might be a better choice. The question is... Can I bring his charisma... Do I bring his charisma up a bit more to maybe at least make it moderate, or do I try to focus on some other things? I could also give him the issue with Goberto is it seems like he has a lot of he's very good at strength and everything else sucks. So weapons that give a lot of benefits all over the place are good, like the Drake killing bow. Maybe it's only +1 though. The Dragon Sword. Dragon Sword might be a good choice too. Also, I'm gonna give him the bow. Yeah, let's do that. And then Angelica. Probably going to give her Broyfort. Where's Broyfort? Yeah, I gave her a lot of points in charisma, but still, it's compared to the other knights, it's not great. So it's actually the Dragon Sword for her would not be a bad choice. Just check if there's nothing else. Victoria's Sword. Kraken's Bane. Kraken's Bane. Yeah, that's a good fit for her. Strength and charisma. And her agility goes up too. Yeah, let's go with this. Okay. Ursula is also pretty weak. She might be a good candidate for the Victoria's Sword, honestly. Yeah, Victoria's Sword. And then... Oh, I should also check armor here. 10, 10, 8. Okay. Bayard. I don't think I should give her Bayard because I know there's some other we have some other knights that also have low strength and agility, so Bayard would be a good choice there. Gold Griffin. That's not a good one. Maybe something to just give her Sovereign. Sovereign does reduce her agility a bit, but it does bring her charisma up to like 10. I guess the other option would be Pegasus, but her magic's already quite high. I think I'll give her Sovereign there. Okay. Let's look through here. Okay, Aaron. Actually, let me go quickly look through the other ones here. Yeah, I'm going to give Bayard to Epicrates, so his strength and agility are at least a little bit higher here. Anything else to bring his agility even up further? The Dragon Sword's not bad. The Oyster Knife's not a good idea. He's demon. Actually, this might be the time to look at some weapons we could buy here. Honestly, because I haven't actually looked at these. Virgo Sword, Demon Bane, -3 magic though, and a pike. You know what? I'm gonna buy everything. Buy. I have so much money. I don't know what the Demonic Sword does. Yeah. It seemed it's passive. This one does describe a little bit what the passive ability does, but it's basically unknown. It depends on which knight you assign it to. I never got a chance to really play with this, to be honest. Spellbook. It's not great. Vermile, I'll buy Vermile. Crisp Blade, that's like a random luck. Glass Blade's kind of cool. Abacus Cleaver. I'm just realizing I'm giving I'm adding so many more options. It's gonna make this go on for a lot longer. Giving him a pike would be interesting. It would bring his strength up to 11. The other option is a Demon Bane, but not sure. Virgo's Sword's interesting. It brings his charisma up a bit. I'll try the Pike. I'll try the Virgo Sword. Yeah, he's more of a charismatic character. I'll try that one. Okay, it's a lot here. Ari. His charisma and agility are already pretty good. Anything to bring his strength up, like a pike, would work. Yeah. 15 agility. That's crazy. Let's do that. Okay, Edith is fine. You're fine. I guess it's also the time to use consumables, right? Do I have any good ones here? Rule. But that reduces charisma. That's not what we want. Scholar's Nuts. I could give him just a straight up charisma potion. Or ginger chocolate. I'll give him the charisma potion. And then for you, charisma wit. Give him wine. Okay, we're sort of slowly working our way here. Let's go to Rufus now. Charisma magic, agility magic, strength, charisma, -3 to magic. Ugh. Dragon Sword's not bad. I think I'm gonna do that for him. And then Pegasus. Are there any other characters that have not so good charisma? I guess, well, I've already signed them. So yeah, let's give Pegasus to Rufus. No, I just went through. Yeah, this is Belladonna's shop. So I've I bought quite a bit already. And I did check through the horses, but I think there's not much selection left. Oh, we have, aggro. Plus strength 2. It's kind of like Broyfort, basically. If I need more strength, this would be a good option to also devise. I'll keep him in mind. Actually, Gideon is kinda... Oh, potion shop. Oh, I see what you mean. Not too many choice. I think I will peruse this a little bit, but yeah, unicorn tears. A lot of them are kind of locked for us, or at least, well, these ones, but they're not that interesting. It's probably going to be mostly, yeah, buttermilk's not bad. A lot of them give minuses, though. I have to keep that in mind. Yeah, I'll look at the potion shop at the end here. Actually, I'll save and then I'll assign it consumables, because again, so I don't waste too much money. So yeah, Gideon. I think Gideon's a good candidate. I think I'm going to give him aggro. It's a fun name. Yeah. He needs a bit more strength, so I'm going to give him aggro. And then weapon-wise, we have some new ones here. Strength and wit. Somehow I think with the wit, probably the wind magic ones are either moderate or high, but I don't know. I'm just basing this on what I can see. This can increase his charisma and magic even further. Whereas this one increases his strength and charisma but reduces his magic. I think I'm going to give him the... I'm going to give him Vermile. Yeah. Aaron. Aaron's like the most well-rounded knight I have. Unfortunately, I've given away the dragon sword, so he can't have that. I can increase his magic even further with Ravikano. Try that. But weapon-wise, I don't really have that many. I'm running out of options here. Where's that pirate? Yeah. Pirate Scimitar. Longbow. Poison Dagger. I think maybe the Pirate Scimitar. Maybe it's not great though. Longbow will give him at least his strength is still kind of it's low compared to all these other things. I've already given. I don't have any more weapons that. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna try giving him the Demon Bane. His magic is already. His magic is gonna take a hit here, but at least his strength and charisma are at least a little bit high. Is that it? I think that might be it. Everybody has. I see. Okay, let me. I'm gonna undo the consumable assignments first. I'll redo this, and then we're going to save here again. So 45 afternoon. Okay, let's do consumables now. So I guess I'll start from the beginning. So Angelica. Her magic sucks. Do I have anything on hand for magic? I think it's the blue mana potion's a good fit. Yeah, let's do that. Goberto. Okay, so at least his magic is a little better, but his wit and luck are terrible. I could also try to improve his charisma. Oh, ginger chocolate's not bad. Yeah, ginger chocolate. Ursula's not bad. Wit might be, could use a little, or luck maybe. Is there a luck potion? I think I have one. I think the luck potion's actually literally... is there anything to buy? Luck potion? Buttermilk. The nice thing about buttermilk is... yeah, like all in all, a lot of these are like +1, maybe +2 in some places, or -1. But buttermilk is like the only drink that is like overall, it's spread up with between 3 traits, but it's +3 overall. I think buttermilk might be a good... yeah, let's get some buttermilk into you. Aaron, I could also buy buttermilk for him, since it's a very general thing to add here. Yeah, let's do buttermilk for you as well. So buttermilk. Gideon. I'm tempted to do buttermilk. Is there a better agility potion, maybe? A powerful tonic, but it reduces his strength and wit. It's not a good choice. Rabbit meat. Magic and wit. Let's do rabbit meat for you. Oh, rabbit meat would have worked also. Would not have been a bad choice for Rufus as well. I could give him Scholar's Nuts. Charisma wit. I'll give him the chocolate. Oh, I guess I'll use consumables for the two that are going off on this quest too. They'll need as much help as they can. So magic's fine, strength's fine. Trying to think, maybe try to max out his magic or something. I think that would require buying another blue mana potion. It kind of goes up to 16, but the max is 15, so maybe that's not the best choice there. Salted cod will reduce his charisma. I don't think we need charisma that much here. I'll try that. And Edith, I think I will buy the blue mana potion. Her agility is quite high. I think we can sacrifice a little bit of that. So, mana potion. So she's at 15. And then, okay, and then back to Epicrates. Anything I have in here? Charisma. Use wit. I think fine wine is not a bad choice here. I think this is what I assigned him anyway, so I'll give him the fine wine. Edith, and then finally, okay, so I gave him the charisma potion, but blue buttermilk would be kind of wasted because his agility is already 15. So yeah, maybe Scholar's Nuts. I'll give him this instead. Yeah. Okay, everybody has something. I'm going to save again. Actually, I might. I'll just overwrite the save because I can always change it out later. We'll do that. We'll go to the kitchen. Go there. Well, actually, if anything, I think the people that need help are the two that are on their own. Yeah, Oliver or Edith. So let's do Oliver. I don't know what he likes. He's an office worker, so probably not crepe. For food? No, okay. It's not that. They'll still get the bonus, I think. I'm just going to also do just another quick check here. Nobody's at 5 damage or anything, right? Nope, they're all pretty much repaired. Yep, okay. Let's try this. If it doesn't work, that's fine. We can always reload and adjust, like maybe move a knight from the big quest to the other one. But if it's just 2 knights for that, it's very possible it could fail because I think it expects at least 3 or 4. Oh, and there's also cutscenes for this. The Emperor towers over your knights, his gaze dark, his posture proud. And yet something lingers in his eyes. Reluctance, and hesitation. But the fate of Britannia will not wait, and the gods will only offer salvation to the victor. It's a very similar scene that we had with the Dragon Knight and the King Killer. I am ready to die for you, your majesty. I love you. What a most delightful battle to crown my legend. En garde. I've survived this far, and I intend to keep it that way. Huh. Funny you should say that, Goberto, because the only way you survived this far is because I kicked Gwendon out. Did we really have to fight? May the gods help us. Yeah, the final great battle, the kingdom resting on our shoulders. Let's just go. I don't consider myself a hero, but I wouldn't want to disappoint you, Sovereign. The lands of Angalor look so pretty. Can we go have a look once we're finished with him? Oh, Ari. He's cute. Oh, geez, look at Aaron here. Die by the hand of Aaron the dragon, you wretched insect. Okay. Oh, I see. They're... Wait a minute. Whoa. Why are they doing this quest? Uh-oh, hold on. I've noticed that the knights didn't return. And also, yeah, we're failing this quite handily here. Yep, failure. So, I mean... The only consequence of this is Ziskov gets damaged, but you can always repair it after. Assuming there's more cycles after this, so... It's not great. I don't know if that third knight would have helped here, because look at... We're actually quite low. Maybe, if it's a really good knight, maybe it could have gone into success. Maybe we might play with that in a sec here. Ziskov's destroyed. Okay, no, so this one is happening. If this one is a close fight, then maybe we can't assign them off, but it's... we're already making pretty good progress here. This is not looking too bad. Even Goberto is kind of holding his own. I'm actually a bit surprised. I'm not seeing like big negatives from him. Yeah, and then Ursula is coming in. It might even be like a... If it turns out to be something like a great success or even a critical success, then that kind of means I have too many knights on this one. I can probably take one off. Yep, we're in great success already. Yeah, I think... And Aaron's probably going to push it all the way to the critical here. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so I can retry this and not fail that other quest. But the game might actually end before I get to it, so let's see what happens. Our knights have displayed marvelous courage and strength securing the victory. Congratulations, Your Grace. The prosperity of Britannia is assured. Follow-up audit. So there is another cycle after this. But we're going straight to audience here. Do I don't want to get spoiled for this quite yet. I'm gonna sneak out. I'm gonna take the opportunity to go back to here. And let's reassign one of these knights. So, again, this one needs high magic. Which one would be good? Hippocrates. Actually, a lot of these magic scores are not great. Ursula's not bad. Yeah, out of all of these, Ursula is the highest. Hippocrates is only 9, but I think that's because of this sword? No, it's something else. Oh, it's probably... No, he's not. That's his magic score. Yeah, okay. So let's try this. I'm going to move Ursula to this one. And then let's hope that that's going to be enough to at least... I just need a success on this one. So... I don't know if I should change out my... I guess she doesn't need buttermilk anymore. I'm going to buy her a blue mana potion. Yeah. Yeah. 7 wits, 10 strength. That should be enough. 13 magic. Okay. Let's try this. So we're gonna do... I'll do kitchen. We'll send another one to Oliver. I can make another guess here. Is it the Galette Saucisse? It is. He's like Gilberto then. Okay. I'm gonna try to skip through the dialogue here. Go as fast as possible. Oh, there's no skip button. There's no skip option here. Blah 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 blah. We just don't have Ursula here. And this time they're doing this battle first. It's kind of weird that that's the order they're doing it in. Okay, it's not looking great already, though. This is... Why are we failing here so badly? What the heck? Okay. Something has gone wrong here. What? Rufus... Uh-oh. Can Ari's... Okay, Epicrates. I just need a success. I just need a success. Come on. Come on. Yes. Yes, good. Good. Okay, good. Those other knights didn't... Kind of made it scary. Okay, that's a regular success. We took a bit more damage this time. That's totally fine. I'm okay with that. Well, everybody's taking damage, jeez. Okay. Another... Oh, whoops. I screwed up. I forgot about duration. Oopsie. Hold on. Sorry. I forgot about duration. So let's... So this quest didn't actually... Because she has Sovereign. Okay. So... Give me one sec here to fix this. She's running Sovereign. I need to give her something else. I need to give her... What do I have available? Sleipnir's the only other minus... Well, no. We have Sivko Burko. Old Griffin. That's not a good choice. I think literally the only choice is Sleipnir. Unless I give Sovereign to some other... I swap it out with some other knight on the other quest here. So let me just try a few things here. Who has... You have the dragon. You have... I have Broyfort. I don't want to sacrifice Broyfort there. You have the Pegasus. What if we swap the Pegasus and Sovereign? So, what if you take Sovereign? And then Ursula takes Pegasus. And then I'll switch out. I'll buy the magic potion for you. So now you have 14 magic. It does make Rufus a little weaker, but I think we should be okay. Yeah, let's go with this. I think she has enough duration. -2, -2. No, -3. Oh, no, wait. No, okay. I forgot that this was a 4 duration, so... Yeah, no, Pegasus is actually what we need. It can't be any other horse, because this is -3. So... Yes. Pegasus. Okay. So... And you're okay? Okay. Let's try it again. I'll give you this. Okay. Sorry about redoing all this, but just want to make sure we get it right. Skip, skip, skip. Okay. Okay, so they're doing this quest first, so we can right away tell if we're gonna succeed or not. So Edith will get us to... Actually, Edith got us to there, and Ursula should be able to bring us over the finish line. Ooh, there's a little minus there, but it is a success. I will take that. So that's good. And this one should be a success as well, though the first knights here don't really contribute too much. Especially Goberto, geez. I think there's some level of randomness here. Yeah, the Gideon isn't contributing too much. Rufus. Okay, and then Epicrates. And then Ari should, yeah, bring us home here. I don't expect great success, though. Okay, almost there, but not quite. 4 damage again this time, so we're gonna have to... I guess that kind of fits. Alright, let's have this audience. Majesty. The gaze of the Emperor now lights up with sincere respect. You have valiantly defended yourself. Consensus was not easy to reach, but you have demonstrated your strength to our allies. They are ready to begin negotiations for a peace treaty. A meaningful silence settles. Whilst the road may present us with obstacles, I hope we can secure a lasting peace. Thank you for offering this resolution. We shall begin negotiations in earnest tomorrow. Is the negotiation thing going to be a whole quest line, or is this the end? What is the end? Okay. And such was the end of our story. After long and bitter negotiations, a peace treaty was finally sealed between the Empire and the Kingdom. For the first time in centuries, the two states stood as equals. This impressive diplomatic feat left a strong impression on the Empire's counties. One by one, every count rallied to the kingdom until none considered themselves independent anymore. Even Gavalt, probably? Yet, with time, like all things, the treaty began to crumble to dust. Assassinations, which had once been occasional, had now become commonplace within the kingdom. Not the most happy ending. Oh. But a few years later, something darker awakened within the kingdom, within the old kingdom. The land of Briz and the surrounding counties saw crime spiral out of control, and disaster followed disaster relentlessly, as if misfortune had settled upon these lands. The future of the kingdom became even more uncertain. I wonder what caused that. Oh, we get to see what happened to all the knights. Lady Angelica remained a proud knight of the Round Table for many years. She was remembered as one of the most remarkable knights of her time for her loyalty and integrity. It seems she had finally become the model she had always dreamed of being. Oh, I like this. This is cool. Oh, Gilberto's here. Having miraculously survived all these trials, Sir Gilberto decided to take a well-deserved retirement. The thrill of adventure had finally worn off after several near-death experiences. Yeah, I wonder. It is said that he spent his final years near Chavignol, enjoying fine cheeses until his death, surrounded by his loved ones. Oh, he really does love his cheese. Wow, okay. In search of new adventures, Lady Ursula finally left the tower. We never finished her questline. So I don't think this is, yeah. She returned later to Brimwood, where the assembly has opened its doors to her. She became an important figure there, working to restore peace between the guild and the assembly. Very standard resolution there. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's not a good... I don't like that image of Aaron. I wish... I like the old Aaron. Even though he didn't have any courage, but he had humility. But this version of Aaron doesn't have it. Aaron eventually left the Round Table to take on his role as Count of Dracovic, to his grandfather's great pride. His terrible fits of rage made him deeply unpopular. And yet the people continue to respect the strength of the House of the Dragon. Sir Gideon remained a loyal knight to the kingdom, respecting his sovereign's decisions at any cost. Having failed to fully shed light on the mysteries and conflicts surrounding his birth within the Round Table of Briz, it seems that his origins must, much to his dismay, remain forever an unanswered question. We got pretty we got pretty, like, there were several quests about Gideon, and I thought we reached some sort of like, not necessarily a conclusion, but we know that he was you know, a secret child between those two nations, Gavalt and that other one, Groveshire. But I never got an opportunity. I don't know where the opportunity would be to trigger. This doesn't seem like the best conclusion for Gideon. It's kind of sad. Maybe something to consider for in the next playthrough. No, Rufus. Rufus would sometimes still long for the days when he was nothing but a wolf howling at the moon. Years later, his howl remains so terrifying that no enemy of the Sovereign would dare, it is said, approach the tower once night has fallen. Is this the best outcome for him too? I don't know. I wonder if we'll also get stories about the NPCs. For having never managed to overcome his dependencies, he is said to have remained at the Sovereign's side until his death. This doesn't sound like a happy ending either. In search of new professional opportunities, Oliver decided to devote himself fully to sorcery. His talent there became legendary. He eventually took the reins at the Moonvale Academy and proved himself an exceptional teacher. His students, however, often complained of his sometimes too pragmatic attitude. Okay. Oh, Epicrates left the kingdom forever, disappearing into the maelstrom of history. This isn't the one, was all he said to the sovereign before leaving. He's referring to this isn't the right timeline. Yeah. We never found the golden key also. We also never figured out what was going on with Edith. Edith vanished from the tower one day without a trace, never to reappear. In the woods of Moonvale, tales of a demonic and ghostly night continued to circulate for a long time. Sir Ari remained a knight of the tower for many years. The children of Briz would light up with enthusiasm each time Columbus launched himself at full speed into the great blue sky. At the end of long years of good and loyal service, he took his retirement, setting off to explore the most remote coastal reaches of Briz in the company of his faithful friend. I guess I'm not sure if there was any sort of quest line with Ari, because again, Ari, at least in my playthrough, why are we getting the main music here? I'm not sure if he had a quest line because he appears very late in my playthrough. But there's some things that he said that make me think, because we were talking about the Jinn Island where the lamp was, the genie lamp. But I just wonder if there's a way to maybe have him show up earlier. Oh, we are getting NPCs. Sir Arlen remained in service to the sovereign of the tower until his death, faithful to his very last breath. He had given his entire life to a cause greater than himself, and was able to leave in peace, those years of loyal service having never once broken his devotion. The legendary Lady of the Tower remained a loyal servant of the tower, her most loyal servant. She continued to serve the next sovereigns of the tower forever and ever and ever. The way, because there is a way to break the curse by kissing her, but like actually love her, but I don't know. maybe I could, maybe in the next playthrough I could try doing that or something. But I kind of want to romance a different, like another character like Ari or something. Karina eventually became one of the most renowned blacksmiths of her time. Blacksmiths from across the kingdom traveled far and wide to Briz to admire her craftsmanship. Once all of this was settled, Lady Alwena left the tower to enjoy a well-deserved retirement along the Grestian coast. Her years of faithful service had built her a remarkable archive of anecdotes about the Knights of the Brown Table of Briz, which she was, they say, always ready to share over a cup of tea. Oh, Rowan. Rowan eventually learned to open up to others after a long process of self-reflection. Oh, wow. After years of service as a groom, he finally decided to set off toward new horizons in the Lake Valley. There he was appointed official groom of the Grand Derby, which he continued to serve nobly until his death. There's no mention of our romantic escapades with him, though. So, I kind of wish there was a mention, but oh well. The witch Belladonna remained a sorceress in Briz for some time. She advised the ruler while studying the secrets of the tower. It seems she never revealed some of her discoveries. What did she find out? Oh. Sagadin remained an instructor at the tower for as long as he could, training entire generations of young heroes. It is said that when his disciples uttered his name on the battlefield, even years after his death, their enemies would flee without a second thought. Okay. Oh, I guess we just get pictures of everybody. So I'm getting I don't know. This game is very cool. It's amazing. But because of our playthrough, especially toward the end, I'm getting a sense of dissatisfaction. Like, I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah. We never found the golden key. And there weren't that many hints of what we should be doing. I just went through the motions, just, you know, did the quests, do everything. We didn't get very many hints of where the key would be. So I'm like... Yeah, it kind of makes it, and also the golden key, I think was, no pun intended, key to getting, like, restarting the playthrough over, like right to the beginning. But because we never got around to that, I feel like this actually might be the end of the playthrough, right? Unless there's like a post-credit scene or something. Yeah, I'm just very curious, so I'm gonna click... Oh, I can't skip. They didn't add a skip to the credits. That's not great. Okay, so we're just gonna have to wait for these to, wait for this to play. It looks like it's almost over. Yeah. It's a very well put together game, and just... Ah. Hello there. What a touching little conclusion. I could almost shed a tear. So, Your Grace, satisfied with your work? Proud of this historic milestone which will now bear your name? Nope. Yet you brushed against so much without ever truly grasping any of it. It's almost touching. But now that you finally see the full picture, imagine what capable hands could achieve with it. Missed opportunities have a very distinct scent, don't they? Of course, assuming you're bold enough to start all over again from the beginning. Okay, what are you going to offer me? Ready to change history? Ah. I mean, I still have to save, right? I'm just worried that if I push the accept this fate button, it might lock me out completely. Again, as I said, I don't know if I'll have time to do another playthrough, or even if I'm going to stream it or not. I think maybe the best option might be I'll push try again, and then I'll at least have a save or something to at least work from. And then maybe I'll play it off stream or something. Like, I'll just to sate my own curiosity. Because I'm getting a lot of... This game has a lot of... It actually has a lot of similarities to Blueprints in a way. In that... At least in Blueprints, you actually go through the same day over and over again. The loop is a lot more tighter and a lot more quicker to get through. But it's still pretty time consuming. Whereas this one is a whole playthrough. And then you have to do another whole playthrough. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try again. But again, I'm not promise. I think this will be... let's just say that this will probably be the end of this playthrough. I assume that I'm not going to stream any more further than this. If I do, then great, but... yeah. But at least, you know, we got a sense of it there. It really goes right to the beginning, huh? Shit, I can't save. Can I still load? I can't go into main menu. Crap. It really went right to the beginning. And also all the choices might might they matter here, because especially because if I killed the knight, that's Oliver. Do I want Oliver still here? Crap, I don't know what to do. I can't. Trying to decide what to do here. I could quit here, and I could just reload and see what happens. I'm going to take a risk. I'm going to quit here. I'm going to reload the game. I just want to see, is it possible to just reload right before I do the whole battle thing? Like, okay, go, okay. Okay, so I think I'm fine then. I can just reload this cycle and just go through the battle again and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, I can just, if I want to restart from the beginning, I can do that. But yeah, that's Sovereign Tower, or at least a full playthrough of it. But as I said, yeah, I don't think I'll be. I think this will be the end of my stream playthrough of it. If I do ever, there's a lot of games coming. Like, I do want to play other games as well. But if I ever get to a point where I have lots of time or something, then maybe we'll come back to it. But maybe I think it might be better if I just play it off stream and try to figure out things on my own. I don't have to like keep narrating and all that. So yeah. I'm gonna actually quit because she's probably singing over my voice here. So yeah, that's Sovereign Tower. Yeah, so that pretty much leaves next week wide open, because I think we're gonna start a new game. I think I'm gonna start the Incident at Galley House next week. Just a fresh new game, and yeah. Oh yeah, you have an idea? Yeah, the Incident at Galley House is probably the next game I'll be playing. I actually have a, if you look on my Discord, or there's actually a link in on my Twitch page, I have a spreadsheet that contains my backlog of games, and I sort of list of which ones I've completed. I have a list of all the ones I've completed, the ones I'm doing right now, and also ones I'm going to play soon. And yeah, Incident of Galley House is on there. So yeah, going to go back to a little bit more investigative games. Again, I've heard lots of good things about Incident at Galley House, like very much comparisons to Sands of Blake Manor or The Ruchis Are Dead. So yeah, I think that's what I'll be playing that next week. So okay, I guess I should do my spiel here. If you want notifications on when I'll be going live, the best way is to join my Discord server, if you haven't done so already. You can also follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky. I don't post live notifications there, but I do still post schedules. I might also try maybe posting schedules on YouTube posts. There's that feature there, because I know we've actually gotten a lot of new YouTube folks, like new subscribers lately because of Sovereign Towers. So maybe just letting them know, like, you know, when I'll be streaming, if they're interested in that. But yeah, okay. So yeah, I'll be posting a schedule on Sunday for next week to let you know what's going on. But thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time.